Yo, what's up, everybody? How you doing today? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I know what you're thinking. You're right up late. I literally, I was fast asleep about 10 minutes ago. So we're just getting things underway. I can't hear myself right now. Hopefully you can hear me. Let's get things started here, my friends.
The wood is polished, the air is thin. The record starts, Hitler sits where the ends begin. No color in the room, just shades of gray. He reads the script, he paves the way. A robotic hum, a hollow sound, we're sinking slow into the ground. The DNA on the sheet, a single source, the dark mechanical silent force. So the plea is a trap, a gilded cage. He's turning the leaves of a final page. Just a shadow, just a name, in a cold electric vampire game. Do you understand? The question drips, the script is frozen on his lips. Factual basis, the words collide. There's nowhere left for the truth to hide. The snap of the sheet, the print is there, hanging heavy in the sterile air. The lights reflecting the screen, caught in a ghostly dark machine. It's not a choice, it's a line in the code. It brings down this lonely road. The DNA on the sheet, single source, dark mechanical silent force. So the plea is a trap, a gilded cage, turning the leaves of the final page. Just a shadow, just a name in a cold electric vampire game. Careful falls, the silence crawls, heavy bass fade out.
Order in the court. Let's get to the bottom of this. Every detail matters.
Yeah, it's nice to see everybody up here tonight. It's Friday night, and
Sure. You want me to help you with your groceries?
This journey. I had to set up a second mark. You might be wondering. My brownies. Like, this is today's batch here. They're just regular brownies. And so Jage is staying here right now, but he's out walking the dog right now. So and we got. I wish I open up the door. I'll show you guys. This gnarly storm headed this way. As you can see here. I can't really see. Anyway, we got thunder, lightning, the whole night out there. I thought I would take a bite of brownie. You can't show me a big look Friday. Looking at a great day, like I said. These are really nice. Eating brownie. So, yeah. Oh, no, they pick it up. What else is there? right away. JJ wants to know what Dylan said. JJ, I trolled Dago with that one today. He's like, what? What are you talking about? What do you think what Dylan said? They did a great show though today. I'll give them credit. The Bartholomew little interview that they did. We were kind of sitting here talking about it, and that guy had. Can everybody hear me? Okay. He had just that like ultimate, not even like the California frat boy, but like just the dickhead frat boy kind of persona that he was. And I like the way JJ put it is that both sides felt like they were fooling the other one. Because first of all, you have cops. Sorry, this is like audio is like the hottest thing. Anyway, it seems like the cops could give a crap about solving the case. They don't want to investigate for real. And then you got the frat boy who thinks he's getting away with something and being a complete smart ass. You know what I mean? That's just kind of the vibe you get from that over there. I had JJ's dog's bed for Abner set up over here. I had to move it. I told they come home. Abner's going to give you those sad, pouty eyes. He's going to want to jump on my couch. All right. So anyway, maybe we'll take a look at the Bart thing here. We've got other stuff though for you today. Some of these are old articles, but this was the interview I think that a lot of people were taking a look at back there. And this kind of started that whole frat boy thing with me. But so I know a lot of these are good.
Fun times in Cleveland again. Still Cleveland. Come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. Under construction since 1868. See our river that catches on fire. It's so polluted that all our fish have AIDS. We see the sun almost 3 times a year. This guy has at least 2 DUIs. Flats look like a Scooby-Doo ghost town. Don't slow down in East Cleveland or you'll die. Our economy's based on LeBron James. Buy a house for the price of a VCR. Our main export is crippling depression. We're so retarded that we think this is art. It could be worse though, at least we're not Detroit. We're not Detroit.
Yeah, Tampa's not Detroit either. Amazing. But we do have storms right now.
Howdy. How's everybody doing tonight?
Now we have the copyright. Hello. Stop. I guess I should probably put the chat in the thing. I don't even know how to do the thing with the thing or things.
Depends. It's a matter of speaking, you know. They were going pretty well for me.
Well, okay. There's a coup d'etat where the president is shot.
I think probably everybody that watched this, the first thing that they saw was his tattoos, right? I mean, he's sleeved up, dude. He's the gnarly rocker, you know. And so after looking at this, people are finally starting to realize one thing. That okay, he might have been a writer. I think he had like maybe working in an English degree or something. But he definitely used a lot of AI for stuff. There was mistakes like 3s instead of E's, unless he was trying to be really hipster cool. Pretty sure that he used AI, and you know, people finally started to realize. You know, I heard Dago saying that, oh yeah, well, it turns out that he's just trying to sell books. So you're welcome for helping you sell books. And so that was a big deal when LeBron James finally left Cleveland, wasn't it? They were pretty pissed about that, but nobody cared. All right, so let's see.
and the prime minister goes missing.
Yeah, but if that's your gig, man, that's a good day. You know, I mean, it's perspective. But I've got to get you there first, okay?
Okay.
So let's take the years after.
I love that. You might if you didn't hear the opening song there with the thing, that was a song that I can find this real quick. That Diego wrote for me this morning. Just to troll the Muppet song. Kane is the Muppet Master. I love that. So I put a little video together for it. Pretty much that coming on in here. And so this is from Lucy Moore's. We're going to take a couple of. I'm going to read along. A lot of people, you know, they like to watch the videos. They don't like to read stuff.
I left the FBI from Afghanistan. You know, all those bad environments: Kosovo, Afghanistan, Yemen, Indonesia, Colombia, like shithole situations around the world. That was my life for a very long period of time. When I left the FBI and went to the journalism cover, and I was working intelligence operations in many of those countries.
I absolutely love it. All right, so it was a good day for him. His gig. So what was his gig again? Let's play that back real quick.
And I was working intelligence operations in many of those countries.
So intelligence operations. A lot of people, like the other day, Phil Mackay was asking, like, what is a psyop? To find a psyop. A psyop is a psychological operation. And a lot of people wonder, well, how much of what Whitcomb and Turvey have said are true and real. And I think that you have to kind of take it all as bullshit and for an agenda. And so whatever we kind of garnered from those books and taken into reality may or may not be true. And, you know, Turvey had a little bit of cred until he jumped on the Whitcomb game, right? Until he got out the American. So anyway, I did send a notification or an email to Carrie and Cyree, and hopefully they'll jump up here for some laughs here. I said we're going to talk about the case, but I'm going to stop there. It's a good pal. It's a good one. So, all right, let's keep it going. And I'm getting trolled by Lucy on the Muppets. I love that. Brent Turvey, what document does the public have access to and how?
Hear all this. So let me just start. How are you guys doing after today?
We keep saying one day at a time, but these type of days are ones that really push you hard, for sure.
Is there anything that came out?
So January 27, 2026, the same day that this interview aired, People Magazine published an article. So this is ridiculous because
from these filings, from this report, that gave you any kind of answers that you might have been looking for about what happened?
We learned brand new things. Those details that were put in those docs were never given to us. They were given to strangers before they were given to us.
So the People Magazine article references the word of Brent Turvey.
It's shocking that a family doesn't get any kind of priority, you know, even heads up. We asked for discovery. They said they'd give it to us, but they never did. So yeah, we're working with legislators. We're going to try to fix this. Idaho has Bill 1130.
So it says right here, the theory was based on the location of the Gonzalez blood on the pillow, which prosecutors had argued did not support the bodies were posed, only that they removed. Okay, so that's where we get the whole Princess Pose thing, whether it's true or not with Turvey. Again, you know, with both these guys, you have an agenda, you have to question what they're at.
that hopefully will protect this type of information and make sure that it never gets out. Especially in he played 4 cases of murder, capital, all of them, and in the same breath, he waived his rights to even challenge it. So,
all right, there's where Mrs. Or Miss Potts' soapbox is right now, right? Is that listen, when people tell you who they are and what they did, you gotta believe them. And she's been making a pretty solid stand on it. She took Kawanda on head on the other day. They were going at it. So you have kind of strong beliefs in both directions. But a lot of people are like, well, if he was there, like if he was in the car, there's no evidence that he was in the house, whatever. There was definitely people involved, but he's still culpable. That's why he would take anyone.
why does this need to come out? All these details. I mean, these are like mortician details. It has nothing to do with.
Is my audio's low? Hold on. Let me move this over here. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, you know what? I probably got. I forgot to change the setting. Sorry about that. Thank you, Pedro. I appreciate it. Okay. Huh. Hopefully that's a little bit better. For some reason, it lowers the mic volume automatically, and you know where Wachowski does it. All right, Wachowski. What is it? Wazowski? All right, give him some money though. He needs $75 to get this next 4 year going. Is that better? Can you hear now, buddy? Hopefully I'll monitor it here. It's already lowered it. Just talk to me in 2 seconds. There's nothing I can do about it. Let me try one more second. I know I'm going to come running through it in a second. Is that? Yeah, okay. Hopefully that will prevent it from going lower. Okay. Yeah, put it back to the show. Happy Friday, everybody. Here we go. Lucy, what do you say?
A case that's never going to happen.
What's up, Amy?
Just to be clear, you're saying, did you even know it was going to come out today, or were you just shocked? Were you shocked by
We
that?
had no idea. We had no heads up, none whatsoever. It goes to the media before it does us, and
that's awful.
We just find out through our phone starts going off.
That's awful. That's awful. And now you are confronted with this. People will say this information can help maybe shed some light into the timeline of the attack, the intention of this. The injuries sustained by all 4 were awful. But the injuries sustained by Kaylee and Maddie and where they were positioned and how many injuries they sustained to their face and neck, does this give you an indication that Brian Kohberger was targeting them specifically?
No, I think there's some tiny advance records that kind of lead me to believe that it was another person that they were looking for. I mean, Matt might have been part of that, but there was 2 individuals. But I think all the families tried not to go down a road where we blamed each other, or we tried to say one person's kid was more responsible or had a role in this or something like that. We tried to keep it. Unfortunately, we had to do this.
No, Miss Potts came in. She's like, "Is Kane muted?" Yeah, I was muted, Miss Potts. Thank you. This is Operation GCD here on the cell phone. What's going on, bro? Oh, great. Okay, cool. Maybe Miss Potts just got off work. Hopefully she can join us too. Okay, we'll do. So I get a text message here from JJ. What's this? Oh. Okay. What's this article? Made with kindness. Interesting. All right, give me 1 second. Ms. Potts, if you're ready to come up here, we'd love to have you if you'd like to take your time. Thank you for being with us today on Operation The Purge, where we do it live, and I don't know how to stream it, but people, there it is. Okay, and hopefully you can hear me okay. It's just it's going to be something I'm fighting the whole day. Apparently, it's like, what is so great about streaming? All I do is fight. Here we go. And I hope you had a great day at work, Miss Potts, and you got a lot of cat calls in today. There's the link. If you want to join up. And okay, so it looks like I met Xana during sorority recruitment in 2020 when she was very first was coming to the University of Idaho. Okay, this is her big. Okay. Yeah, I think Jage is going to probably go off about this, is with the big and the littles and the whole thing. It's muffled now.
It's really muffled. Is this better? See, if I put it there, the microphone. Well, let me see if. Let me see. Hold on. There's one more thing I can do. I'm sorry about that, guys. Hold on. It's always some kind of technical difficulties, right? And then now the things won't work. There we go. Boom. This is much better. Good. Nice to see you. It's very good to see you. Thanks for being here today, Miss Potts. I guess she's kind of working into the new job that she's got going on in the construction site there, lifting heavy boxes all day long. And let's see here. Back. This one. No, there you go. Okay, recording. It's all disabled. I don't know why it's doing this. It's weird. I just have to hold this thing, I guess.
We'll see what Jage comes out. I'll just fight it. All right, let's keep going with the video, and should see JJ
this all together, and pointing at each other wasn't something we were willing to do.
No. And by the way, I didn't know that you didn't know this information that was coming out before today. You mentioned that I believe you're going to be meeting with the governor. What are you hoping the change will be?
It's things like this. We had a prosecutor who was extremely weak. He was way over his head. He didn't know what he's doing. And he hid these. There's a reason 6 months later, these things are coming out, because he never would have had the support of his community if these would have came out and said, hey, I'm going to go make a plea deal with this guy, and I'm not going to get the details of all the surroundings, the when, where, what, and how you did this. He didn't feel like he had to do that, and he hid all this stuff. And now that it's coming out, we're going to talk to the governor and say, hey, we can do better than this. And, that means we got to do laws. We can't just let one person act like a judge and jury and make a deal, and then, we live with it for the rest of our lives. And 6 months later, we're finding out new details of, the worst moments of our children's lives. It seems like a nightmare that this couldn't be legal.
So after all the chaos, they became a stable country.
Yes.
But you weren't there at the time.
I have no interest in a stable country.
Okay.
No.
But we hope to make sure that it isn't legal in Idaho in the future.
And talking about legality, you and the other families have filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Washington State University, where Koberger had been attending. Can you tell us the status of that and what you're looking for there?
We're just looking for accountability. I don't have an update on it. We expect to hear something this week, but when you reverse engineer everything that happened, we feel like there's lapse in accountability. And if that's anything we've tried to bring to this case is how do we make sure this never happens to another family again? And if there was things that were missed, let's make sure that we address those and we make our community and our world a better place so nobody has to deal with this again. And that's what this is all about.
Let's talk about the show tonight, Keith. What can we expect with Dateline?
Well, this is your friend Shane Bishop and I, but mostly Shane, has been working on this for a long time, since right back in the beginning, and has developed. Shane has a list of people who are on the inside, and there are very good sources about what's happened here in Idaho. So we're familiar with a good deal of the evidence that the state will bring against Brian Koberger. His attorney is not speaking yet, but we have a lot of this material that the prosecution will rely on, I think, to try him. I don't know. I don't know. We can't say that we have it all, but we have a lot of it, and we can almost have a timeline of his movements and the movements of the killer, whether it was him or not, in the days, hours, minutes leading up to the murder and afterwards.
You also have a couple of interviews from people that we haven't heard from before.
We have. I mean, we've heard from some of the people who met Brian Koberger early on, as soon as he moved to Pullman, Washington. And he went to a pool party, for example, and there was an incident at the pool party which was just kind of strange and unsettling for the people who were there. He worried a couple of the women who were by the pool wearing bikinis, and he was just a little leering. I think they tried to brush him off, and one of them tried to get her husband involved, but he just seemed not to be aware of social cues. So there was that, and then one of the other people there then ran into him later on a hike, and was puzzled by the fact that he was walking alone into the night when everybody else was getting out of this area that they were hiking in because it was nighttime. And then we discover, of course, that he was somebody who loved the nighttime and was out at night all the time.
Interesting.
Walking around, looking around. Yeah.
Right. Well, that was I think.
It was, somebody who was up all night, every night, walking around, looking around. I think that's one of my favorite parts of that. Morrison is a freaking pinhead, dude. And we watched these guys with Nancy Disgrace and all these people for all these years. And anyway, I just wanted to make those points out there. The thing that they don't offer you with a lot of these stories that they tell and whatnot. Oh, look, my audio's staying insane. There we go. That's good. It is the actual people and any kind of verification on who they are. And so the 90210s, that are saying, oh, Koberger was harassing us, or the people at this party that are alleging that he was missing social cues. We don't have any receipts with who they are. All of the people that were making the noise, like, was it Brad Norton or Dot? Yeah, Brad Norton was one of the complainants at WSU, allegedly, that he was blocking her path and these types of things. But here, that's a good call. I'll text Lucy. Not sure where Twiz is. Twiz is watching. The brownies are on top of my phone. I don't want to drop the brownies. I'm looking forward to having Abner on, you guys. He is adorable, the sweetest dog you ever seen in your life. Hold on. There's, okay. And you want Twiz too? Twiz up here. Maybe get Twiz on panel tonight would be nice. And this class can just sit there, put her feet up after a long 12-hour day and enjoy yourself. And look at that, the volume remains the same. Can you hear me okay? Yeah. Okay, so let's see, Twiz or Twiz. It's been a while. I call him Twiz less stick. Twiz and stick. Anyway, all right, I want to get done with all this stuff, baby. Lucy likes to make her damn entrance anyway. She's probably in Jules' chat or something. Now, here's the thing about Jules. She watches my show like religiously. She takes so much other things from that. Told you, she just wants to come in. She likes to wait till I'm really struggling. And she'll pop in. But yeah, Jules, I keep catching her. She's doing the meow meow thing, which when I do it, it falls flat, rolls down the wall. When she does it, apparently it's hilarious. Let's see here. Where were we? I want to get through this before Jage gets here, and maybe Miss Potts comes up here. We'll see if one for later. Not already. Okay, let's see here. Two-figure. Oh, this is. I think this is a quick one here. From hold on. Yeah, business. Okay, everything looks good on the JJ front. And let's take a look at the Waz. He doesn't like me when I call him. He wants to be called Senior. But I call him the Waz here. Damn it, he got me again. This is going famously well here today. I just got copyright things happening all over the place. Am I YouTube feature? I better be YouTube featured now. Let's see here. And damn. Okay, now the volume's going back down. That's sweet. We're up. Love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see. Okay, where were we? Close this window here. No. So this, I don't know, this was like a troll article or something. Supposedly it was supposed to say the victim's dad reveals a new account of confronting coworker. I read it 3 times, and I saw nothing of the sorts on this article here. I don't know where they come up with shit. Sometimes they just like to get you to click on stuff. So clickbait, right? Here. What is this? Sorry. Oh man, where was I? Please. Lordy. Okay, happy Friday, everybody.
Straight here! Straight here! Straight! Talking! Straight here! Straight here! Blood! No! Straighter! Here! Can anybody see my dog? Come here, baby. You're okay, buddy. Blood!
So the dog does a straight Peter Pan right off the bridge here. I'll play the word one more time just because it was kind of discombobulated. The cop is freaking out.
Straight here! Straight here! Straight! Talking! Straight here! Straight here! Blood! Son! No! Straighter!
The dog was okay, everybody. It looks like he's fine. Let's see here. Moving on, keep moving on. MSNBC, what do you got? He must have a humiliation. Yeah. I guess it's just a storm. Whatever. Okay. What happened?
Anywho. Copyright strike on the city. He must have a humiliation kink week. Pete Hegseth trolled for struggling to lift weights at Guantanamo Bay. So, yeah, everybody, Pete Hegseth over there got mocked. He was trying to look cool and lift weights, but good for him. You know, he's working out, drinking milk, getting it on. So that's good. And all right, and then this was pretty good situation that the United States is in right here. It's funny because you have literally like the survivalist vehicle right here, and then you have these kids. It's gonna get a commercial, guys, and I'm sorry, but these kids had a lemonade stand in Boston, and the Democratic mayor over there is touting the city's safety, and here you got these kids getting their lemonade stand robbed. So
it's time to rethink what a complete multivitamin can do.
A new spotlight on an especially sad example of Democrat-led city crime. Democrat Mayor Michelle Wu claims Boston is the safest major city in America, and still no comment from her on this. Now pay attention to this crime. Police are now searching for 2 suspects accused of robbing a children's lemonade stand in broad daylight. The children told the officers one suspect brandished a gun in his waistband. Then they ran off with about what the kids had in their lemonade stand, only $50. Police released this surveillance photos that you're seeing right now of the suspects. They appear to be wearing masks. Here's one of the young victims' dad.
They're definitely shaken up. It's just kids being kids, right? They're having a lemonade stand on the corner. You really don't expect anything like that ever to happen. So something like this was definitely very traumatizing for them. I'm just glad my kids were able to just say, take whatever you want, put your hands up, and they just kind of gave them what they wanted.
You know, I find with Boston or kind of the Massachusetts area there, you got some of the smartest people, right? They have some of the dumbest fucking face of the earth. Right? No offense, but I mean, it's just like you wonder how they survive. It's like by pure dumb luck or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, you can take $50, right? It's either I'm going to do it or somebody else is. It might as well be me. That's hilarious. Okay. That's great. Let's close this out. Okay. Oh, this is. I was gonna troll you guys with this one. It's so dumb though. It was so dumb. I'll play a second of it just for shits and giggles. But so this guy says his brother is an AI.
Sister, I love you guys. I support you. Is it good, bad? What's going on here? More dangerous. This.
It's time.
Great. I'll spare you the troll. It was kind of, it seemed good at the time. All right, I'll shut the. Anyway, the wife does this whole act that she's an AI robot, and he's seen her have a baby before, but he believes it. I mean, that's how far we've come, honestly. Okay, Centromat, and moving on here, we got Double Jage from Operation GCD coming to you live tonight, and Central Minis, yeah.
A Pasadena police officer has been fired after dash cam video caught him accidentally shooting a fellow cop during what the chief called, quote, horseplay. Officer Roy Alatorre drew his weapon.
So I guess, I don't know if these cops were messing around, what they were doing, but one cop got fired or whatever because he actually shot the other cop. He got pew-pewed over there.
While seated in a patrol car and it discharged, sending a round through his windshield and into a fellow officer's left shoulder. The wounded officer has since recovered. The LA County DA's office is still reviewing the case for possible criminal charges. A Pasadena police officer has been fired after dash cam video caught him accidentally shooting a fellow cop during what the chief called, quote, horseplay. Officer Roy Alatorre drew his weapon while seated in
That
a
is
patrol car and
actually
discharged.
crazy
Sending
right
a
there. Did somebody say Stoner was here? Hi, Stoner, if you're watching. Let's see here. And
This video that I'm about to show you is such an example of the moral decay and emboldened cruelty that we're seeing more and more of in the United States. Please watch this video, share it, and let's see if we can find out who this girl is in Boise, Idaho. I'm sorry, but the audacity and confidence with which she said that while sitting in a Chevy. But all of that aside, I spoke with the woman's daughter who shared this video, and she explained what happened leading up to this incident. She explained that her mom pulled into this center lane at the exact same time that this girl came peeling into the center lane from the other side at the same time. The cars came close together because if you're a driver, you know that sometimes that happens in this exact scenario. But the girl actually turned around and followed the mom, and that's when we saw this incident. But honestly, there's just simply no scenario that makes what this girl said justifiable. This moral decay that is happening in the United States, the speed with which people dehumanize one another, is a direct result of the example being set at the top, at the very top. They've learned that this behavior isn't just accepted, it's expected, it's normalized, it's encouraged.
anytime that people like get on my ass, like I'm just like, wow, you're so original and creative with your aggressive behavior in the car. And it's like, you know, I'm done with my soapbox because, you know, I got in a car accident doing Uber a few weeks back, and it's been kind of a nightmare. They cited me with the accident, and I went to the courthouse and I contested it. And so we'll see. Like the insurance people say that my best hope is that the officer who decided that it was my fault doesn't show up. That would be great. So at that point, I don't know if it's going to reverse, whether Uber is going to compensate me for the car, because I was literally on the clock for Uber, and they're giving me nothing. And my insurance giving nothing also as well. But yeah, with this aggressive driving, it's been my soapbox, you know, and because I live here on Seminole Boulevard, and it's like a racetrack, you know what I mean? And then here, I go out there in traffic, and the volume's going down. Hang on one second. And I get cited with the accident. It was kind of a trip, but then I rented a EV car at $300 a week, which I pretty much people are saying they could have got a Bugatti for that much money, and it included the insurance and all the whole thing for Uber. But you're starting the week $300 in the hole with that, and so it was hard to compensate. And so the car, it turned out, had this creepy smell of like, you know, somebody had vomited in it, and I had to spend like 3 days kind of fighting that, clean the car, make it acceptable for people to get in. So they gave me a free week. I'm still waiting on they're giving me a refund. Take 10 days, and then after that, it totally business just died up because I guess everybody goes on vacation here in Pinellas County. Okay, there goes the mouse. In June, because kids are off school, okay, the mouse just exploded in 75 feet. I can't do much without the mouse. So hopefully, you got the battery. Oh, good. All right, we're back. But yeah, what else is there? And so what happened was, I go, you know, I'm like, okay, Friday night or whatever, I'm going to go and make some money. I go out, and I forgot that I had to charge the car, and it takes an hour to charge the car.
and I go to the place, right, and I'm on like the E of the EV car. And so I pull up, and the car literally runs out of energy as I pull up to the station. And I plug it in, and it won't charge because it's got this protection circuit when you get super low. And so I literally spent 5 hours at the gas station trying to, and finally I guess the battery regenerate. So I was able to go across the street to Walmart where they had newer chargers and charge it after. It was like 6 hours, and it was hotter than hell. It sucked. Yeah, I get some shit in here. Jade's gonna come save us in a minute here. Okay, and so next one here.
Hi. How much?
60.
What is it? Wait.
Wait, what song are you talking about, Lucy, as far as Miss Potts' song? I don't know what you're talking about. Did I do a song for Miss Potts? What is this? Oh. Spurt. At Googie Beach, a woman is in critical condition after facing a shark. That's interesting. I don't know if they show the attack. What's going on here? Wow. What is this? That's a big ass shark. Holy cow. Look at this side of everything. Okay, I guess that's footage of a shark, but it's a great shark. That is a trip, though, right? Fire in the sky. Okay, I think there was something on the sidetrack show that I wanted to watch. Let me scroll up here real quick.
Amen.
You will die.
Sylvester. Okay, yeah, he's pissed. We should probably go.
Holy crap. Is that real? Sick cat, dude. Holy crap.
Now, if you didn't catch the laugh after he started whistling, then you missed the whole point.
Lady Gag has been caught paying tribute to the devil with Helen Mirren. They look at each other, flash the devil horns, and then nod in approval. For those that think this is reaching, you need to watch this clip. You know how people usually say, I swear to God? This is what she says.
And I'm like, if you don't get this right now, I swear to Lucifer. I swear to Lucifer.
It's like I said before, Lady Gaga has always been a little bit different. It's nothing new there.
Rockford likes her for whatever reason. Apparently, she's a talented singer. I've seen her at her shows live, though, and she literally like condemns people for believing in God. You know, says some pretty disparaging stuff about Jesus and shit live. But you know, I don't know what age fans attend her concerts, but it's pretty bad influence anyway.
Every time it seems that someone tries to make a film about witchcraft, because they try to market it, they have to distort it to make it into something either evil or silly or stupid. And it is something that is very, very sacred.
Fairuza was really into it. She's very much Wiccan, you know, and so she really had a certain understanding of it. I think probably that even though I was into all that stuff, I think she had a really deep understanding of it.
I sense that she was the real deal. You know, when I watched that film, I'm like, this girl's the real deal. I know on the set when I would come by, she'd be reading from the Kabbalah. She was living it.
It's strange to hear this coming from me because I used to believe that you're born, you live, you die. That's it. but I have witnessed things that have proven different. You know, there's just too many unexplained things. And I know that there are things that are bigger than us. As above.
So basically, that casting director did an excellent job because it seems like people didn't know the difference between the character and the person.
See me on a rooftop in New York. I said, "Hey, can I talk to you?" And he said, "Sure." He floated in sideways through a crowd of people. He was wearing black.
Okay, let's see here. Where's the thing I wanted to show you?
I'm the new guy.
It makes me think, what was that check looking like? Because I'll eat 100 Hot Pockets if that check is right.
What's going on here? Well, I'm getting trolled by iTrack.
This is what they don't tell you. Stonehenge isn't just an ancient monument.
A normal town until 1962. In May of 1962, a fire accidentally ignited in a trash dump, which was located in an...
Humans want to follow the shortest route, but when
7.5-foot cord.
So saying that we look good and that I look good because there's
I don't know what it was. Sorry. Okay, so this is the female that runs to Jackie Coors, is wearing a Corner Club t-shirt. Don't forget she's wearing rubber gloves. Nice catch. There are pics out there of Xana doing a beer bong on that front porch. So they definitely partied. He did a whole thing too about the guy that was loading up the little Christmas bins or whatever, you know, and that was pretty interesting. Let's see if I can find it. It's some good stuff. It keeps getting me with the music though, Garnet. There's a live action Fruit Ninja. All right. Katie Hope will be here in just a minute. And let's see here. Oh, me and Jenny were tuned into YouTube, and JLR, I guess it was an older one. I thought it was live. Was at the world's weirdest dollar store, which is on East Bay, which is like literally a block over from my house. And I'm like, oh man, we can go over there and troll Jage or JLR. Lucy, what song were you talking about for this spot? Anyway, all right. So, yes.
Thank you so much for joining me on.
Of course, I'll do it anytime.
How do I ask him if he wants to come and dine with me?
Just ask him if he wants to crack.
Do you want to crack?
Sure.
Thank you so much for...
My chair is squeaking. I have the... Okay, so yeah, JJ's back has been hurt now. And so we set it up here. It's a small place. I'll show you the setup, how we have it now. I have my, of course, hi guys. Okay, so I have my, of course, futon as usual there. I sleep here. I don't really do much, outside of this room. We have, we have an air conditioner here. I put the new air conditioner that I have in the bedroom, and so we kind of cleared out the bedroom, all like keyboards and stuff like that, and I set it up for him, put the air conditioner, and him and Adam are sitting next. He's just staying here until he figures out if he's going to buy a new place or whatever. I have this monitor for the videos, and then I have the big monitor over here for that, and then and so what I did is I put this wardrobe right here in between. So it's in the kitchen, you see. And that way he can, kind of get up, go to the bathroom or whatever, and have privacy, and doesn't have to see me sleep all the time or whatever. And then so let me see if you can see. Can't really see the best. Yeah, his bedroom back there. Hold on, let me get this. Did I close the door? Oh, he must be back. Or he was back. I had the door open for the air conditioner. It's not that hot though, because thank God, thankfully it's raining or whatever. But yeah, you have that, and then how did I even start? Sorry about the squeaky chair though. Anyway, so yeah, that was the point. Is I brought this from the patio. I had the lazy board. So we could sit here and chill and watch videos and stuff like that. And he could be comfortable, because before he was having to sit on this piano stool that I'm basically sitting on right now. So there's that. Anyway, but now you know. And hold on. Am I muted again? How's the sound, guys? Everything good? And I was hoping that Sarge would jump up with us today. I could use some. I love juice boxes. Those are the best. They're nice just to grab right out of the fridge, nice and cold or whatever. Where is Stoner? I don't see her. Is she hiding from me? Lucy keeps telling me that you hate me, Stoner. It's not true. Okay, let's see. I did see that your chat was growing. I was very happy to see that. Let's see. Let's go elsewhere around the world. We get cracking on it. All right. Almost there. I don't know what the. Why do I put some of this shit in here? I don't even know. It seems good.
Look at all this money my girlfriend made just from selling fans.
Only.
That's it. Only fans. That's all she's.
No, only fans.
That's it. All she sold was fans, and she made this much money. Look at all this money.
Oh, jeez. Was she showing pictures of her feet or what? Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Teen loses leg after a crash left her hanging from a power line. Guys, I'm gonna put out there, Suzanne, motherfucking bee, the other white bee, trigger warning, guys.
I thought, like, if I were to cry, that was over for me. Like, I would die.
Kennedy Little Dyke from Napa, Idaho, survived a terrifying car accident in 2021.
I was having a really hard day because me and my past boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, we broke up 2 days prior, and I was 16. I was emotional. I was a girl. So my two best friends at the time, they were like, hey, let's go do something fun today to keep your mind off everything. We have a big mountain, and you can go park your car at the very base of it and watch like the prettiest sunsets. And so that's where we went, and we're watching the sunset. I actually have a picture of like the sunset that night, like 15 minutes before the accident.
The teens headed home.
I can't remember what made me start crying again, but I wasn't driving at first and crying. Like, everyone's like, you should have pulled over. Yeah, I would have, but it was like so abrupt, and then it happened so quickly. And I started to go off the road on the left side, and I overcorrected too far, and I went off the road on the right side, and my side of the vehicle hit the power pole, and it flipped us sideways, and we started flipping and rolling, and we didn't have our seatbelts on. So when we were flipping and rolling, I was the first one out, and I wasn't on the ground. I was actually hanging in the power line by my broken leg. So all three of us were thrown out. I was hanging up there, and in the process of getting thrown, my arm was actually torn off and was hanging on by the skin on my back, and then my femur was snapped over the wire and hanging in front of my face. And so you can see in the picture that it's all twisted. A lot of people ask, how did you not bleed out? Well, the main artery in my leg was pinched off by the power line, and then my main artery in my arm was actually cauterized when I got electrocuted. I remember I was drowning in my blood because it was running from my leg, it was running from my arm, it was like going in my nose, and I was just wiping it out because it was literally drowning me. Like, I didn't know what to do in that situation. I felt so helpless. And I remember I started to cry, and I remember telling myself, like, if you cry, you're done. Like, this is the end for you.
Kennedy had what some might call a religious experience.
But my second memory was actually a FaceTime call. I didn't have my phone, obviously, it was in the field, but I had a memory of a FaceTime call, and it was a picture of God, the picture of him reaching his hand through the water. And I remember and that was his profile picture, and it was the decline or the accept button, and I just started slamming the accept button because I was like, this is hard, I don't want to be here, I'm uncomfortable. And I started to cry because a FaceTime call only rings for so long, and eventually the screen just goes black and I can see my reflection in the phone, and I was just like bruised and there was blood everywhere. I was awake this whole time. This is just like I never passed out. I never lost communication with the people underneath me. I was talking the whole time.
Kennedy didn't feel pain at the time.
The whole time I was up there, I was just uncomfortable. Like, that's it. It wasn't like excruciating pain. Like, I was just genuinely uncomfortable. And they also said I would complain about my back hurting because you have 5 main nerves that run this arm and 5 main nerves that run this arm. And on my left arm, 3 were pulled from the root and the other 2 were stretched. And so obviously my spine is leaking spinal fluid. But no, I wasn't aware of my injuries at the time.
First responders worked to free Kennedy.
It took an hour because first they had to get the power shut off. He just grabbed my leg and has to take it out of the wire, and it's just, you just watch my body like lifelessly fall on the stretcher when they put the tourniquet on and had to take my bone back off the wire. And they said I just like screamed, and then once I hit the stretcher, it was just like silent.
USA Facts believes government data should be easy to access, understand, and use. Public data belongs to the...
And I remember like being on the stretcher and...
Dude, this is so gnar. I don't know if I gave you enough of a Suzanne B trigger warning, but yeah, I mean, to think that she was conscious through this whole thing and her leg was literally cauterized from the shock of the power line, dude. I've been shocked by 220. I've been shocked by 440. I've never been burned by a power line where it literally sealed up one of her arteries. It kept her from bleeding out. And she's like there trying to do FaceTime. I mean, dude, hanging from a wire.
The feeling of like, I'm safe. I think it's even hard for me to wrap my mind around it. Can't remember if I said it in my mind or actually said it, but I remember feeling like saying, thank you for trying to save my life, but this is it for me. And I remember like closing my eyes and just done.
Her father arrived at the scene of the accident.
And he just begged and he got on his knees and was like, please God, don't take her. My eyes started like rolling to the back of my head because I thought I was done. And they asked if he wanted to give me a blessing, and he said yes. And so he gave me a blessing and gave me a kiss on the forehead. And they told him that I was not going to make it.
She was flown to University of Utah.
I broke my femur. I broke my humerus bone. I broke my clavicle. And then I have a brachial plexus injury. My leg was shredded pretty bad from that wire.
Doctors couldn't save her leg.
I think I actually had a total of 5 amputations. They tried to save as much as possible because the more leg that you have for a prosthetic leg to walk, the more easier it is. And so they tried taking it at my knee, like through my knee. And this process is hard because my leg just kept rotting because the bone was broken so high up that they just were like trying to keep as much as possible, because I had a total of 21 surgeries for everything that was going on with me. It was every other day they were going in and taking more leg, and to go under surgery over and over and over to get more and more leg get cut off. They finally just cut it off at the bone. My dad was about to tell me that they had to take my leg, and he came in the room and he was like, Kennedy, like, we have to take your leg. The room was so heavy, and I was like, did either of my friends lose a limb? And he said no, and I said, well, I'm glad I'm the one that lost it since I was driving. And I just turned my head, and in that moment, you're 16 years old, all your dreams that you had in your head, and like, I don't know, they're all like gone.
Wear your seatbelt.
Wear your seatbelt.
Kennedy was in the hospital for 7 weeks.
After one of my last surgeries, they came in, physical therapy came in, they're like, we're gonna do 10 squats today. My parents were like, she just got out of surgery, like, what are you doing? And I was like, I can do it. And I remember asking them, like, is my gown covering my leg? And they said, yeah, it's covering your leg. So I got up, did my 10 squats, and I was feeling good, like making jokes, all the things. I don't know, I just glanced down and my gown was up, not covering my leg. And obviously I had bandages all over. And I remember looking down, and I looked at my dad, and I started bawling. I was like, you didn't tell me that it was short. It was this short. No, I was upset because I really don't have much of a leg. Like, if
pretty courageous girl. I mean, imagine dangling, what are you, about 30 feet up, 30, 40 feet up on a telephone pole. And I mean, to be honest with you, in the scheme of things, she was kind of lucky the way it turned out. What's up, pretty Rick up in here? Vincent Ninely, oh, nice to see you guys. Of course, we got They Live. Always a pleasure. Amy Conley, it's nice to see you, my dear. I just drank my coffee, my espresso. Lucy, you got to tell me what song you're talking about with this plot here. Oh, the Semper. Okay, I know what you're talking about. We'll play that in a minute. A little Rockford song. For now, we've got JJ on the way. Here he is with Rockford right now, as a matter of fact. They might be watching the show. Welcome in. Rockford, my man. And let's move on from this one here. Got a couple more. The squeaky chair. So this, I thought this would be affecting Offie or Skull Mackay. I'm sure he's sleeping right now after a 10-hour broadcast today. A little bit more. I'm not sure. There's another fire in LA. Happened last week. So yeah, like I said, some of these are a little out of date. What else we got here? Okay, so this is the story of the week here for you guys. And this is what happened. That brought JJ here. He was
attendant at the National Park Service.
He was Airbnb-ing it at the Grand Canyon last week, I guess. And he's like, Kane, man, can I still come over there and crash for a little bit? It's so hot here, I had to go to the hospital and get checked in for dehydration. It's like, no matter how much I drank, I was getting hydrated. And I was busting his balls like, yeah, they have air conditioning for that, right? Or whatever. He's like, it's not doing it. It's not kind of, it was like 108, 110 degrees over there. And he's like, yeah, I was wondering why there was nobody else in the area staying. I'm like, yeah, they found one sucker to rent their Airbnb during the off season, right? And so I'm like, yeah, no, come on down. And it was like a week or two before he was even planned if he was going to come. So he hits the road, drives cross country. He gets here three or 4 days later, and then this happened.
Asking hikers to stay off the Inner Canyon Trail in the Grand Canyon from 10 in the morning until 4 p.m. in the afternoon because of apparent park officials say temperatures in the canyon can. 67-year-old man Khabib Trail, 72-year-old man died on the South Khabib Trail, while a 67-year-old man and a 68-year-old woman were found dead on the North Khabib Trail. Park officials say temperatures in the canyon can exceed 109 degrees even in the.
So he gets here, he literally arrives, and I'm watching the news, and it turns out that 3 people passed away from heat stroke or heat exhaustion or whatever in the Grand Canyon, right where it was. So I'm like, damn, how to save a life. Right? How are you doing?
So pretty much, I don't know what it was, but she was upstairs with Maddie and Kaylee in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out with them for a little bit. The video I have is at 3:10, so I guess it was a lot later than I thought. Sorry, I don't know. This video I have is at 3:10.
Do we have those videos?
Yeah.
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so easy?
So it's the Uber driver that we all know.
Is that 3:11 a.m.?
That was 3:10.
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so easy?
Yeah, so this is Karmic Retribution. She's been putting out some really cool stuff lately. And this was one of them here. Basically, it's the recording from when the girls were up in the bedroom together at 3 a.m. And pretty much they were talking about the Uber driver. And remember, they said that they were planning on going back to the grub truck to get more mac and cheese or whatever. And they said, does somebody want to text the driver? If that's what I believe that we're hearing here.
I know it's true. I make retribution, yeah.
Karmic, she lives in Moscow. They did like a drive-through too. Let me pull that up.
That's what I thought, bitch! Run!
That's what. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 copyright strikes here from now on. Let's play this one more time.
So pretty much, I don't know what it was, but she was upstairs with Maddie and Kaylee in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out.
Now, okay, that's one thing we've been talking about with these interviews, and what's the point of listening to these interviews? And I'm saying, Jage, a lot of good stuff coming out of it, as far as the cotton candy use and this and that, and some of the things that they're saying, and more overall, what you get out of it is the lack of emotion. And a lot of these interviews were done soon after the crime, and I was really good friends with Maddie. I was really good friends with Xana, whatever. And there doesn't seem, you were really close to them, and you're just completely flatlined as far as your emotion goes. It's astounding to me. With Dylan right here, she's so accelerated, and it just sounds like she's literally reading off a script.
With them for a little bit. The video I have is at 3:10, so I guess it was a lot later than I thought. Sorry, I don't know. This video I have is at 3:10.
Do we have those videos?
Yeah.
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so easy?
So it's the Uber driver that we all know.
Is that 3:11 a.m.?
That was 3:10.
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so easy?
So a lot of people said that, or somebody said, what's up, Uncle Ted? That they were up there doing party favors, people said, which would make sense, And anyway, I thought that was interesting. Let me show you the Karmic drive-through, and if you're not subbed up to her channel, check it out. I'll put the link there for you guys. Is that it? Wow, that's a lot of links. Anyway, click on that. I don't even have to. Okay. So, yeah, that's what we'll get into in a minute. That's a good point, Uncle Ted, as far as you had the guy today, the Barstow guy we were watching on Dago, and some Amy Conway was like, yeah, they're using the rents to help launder the money. To me, they gave away a lot more information than I would suspect that they normally would. But at the same time, there's the point that each side feels like they're getting away with something because the cops are not really getting in depth. You know, you got these heavy detectives coming into this tiny little room with the fisheye camera, and they're going to interrogate these people that are connected to 1122, and they never really get down. They kind of like placate the interviewee, and the interviewee is literally on Bartow's case. He's like, the detective asks, you know, what connection did that have to 1122? And he responds, you know, 11:22 p.m. And he said, oh no, the address. Well, oh, I get it. It's like he's just being a smartass. You know, I mean, that guy is like literally the king of the fraternity talk. You know, he sounded like he's talking all ghetto. It's like, it's not really ghetto. It was just like this weird kind of gangster flair that he had at the bar. So maybe we'll watch that. We'll wait for Jage and after to show up here. But let's check out Carmake's little drive-through thing. I thought was really cool. It's just a little short. Might be a video actually. And she lets me troll her. She does the AI enhancement. I'm like, I guess her boyfriend or husband or whatever lets me say she has a nice AI rack. I'm just teasing her. So let's see here. Yeah, okay, this was it right here. And I'm not sure.
Someone told me rinsing produce only removes about 20.
I'm not sure this is the right one, but I believe it is, where they show that Ethan's apartment. And I realized, I guess I knew that it was down by the Sunset Mark. But it kind of, when you see it, it kind of struck me, you know what I mean? So it's really cool that they live there. We have somebody kind of in the mix. Okay, look at that right there. Boom. So that's the Order of the Eastern Star, right? You have the Freemasonry symbol there, the G. And then below it, you have the Order of the Eastern Star, which is the, I guess, fraternity or sorority that Stacey Chapin is a member of. And I've always called it kind of like the girls' club, because the guys were like, yeah, you know, I'm tired of hearing my wife saying she wants to come to meetings and stuff like that. This is at the entrance of Moscow. It's one of this is not the only one. You know, there's another sign, the same thing, at the beginning of Moscow with that brick wall entrance or whatever. You know, I get that you moved across to Moscow to be closer to Brian, and people like to talk to you because you're cool. But you're delusional. Really, totally trolled. Sorry, Twizzle.
Hey, look what's right next to it. The Moose Lodge.
So does anybody remember that? Supposedly there was a 911 call made from the Moose Lodge by Kaylee and Maddie the night before. And then some people are saying that possibly the night of, that they didn't respond to a 911 call from 1122, and that's part of what the cover-up is. It's interesting. copyright me for this song. I haven't seen this one. This isn't the one I was talking about. But it's just, yeah, the fun bus. Didn't know the Corner Club had a fun bus. It's pretty interesting. Very interesting. So let me see if I can find this sunset. Extras. Yes. Here it is. Yes.
My friends laughed at me for buying this, and now they ask me where I got this. So I almost made the dumbest mistake of my life.
We came in 2 by 2, no badge, just truth.
Oh shit! I'm only gonna play 2 because you never know if the clear one is gonna either try to strike me. At least turn the. Where's the loading on this shit? Alright, so yeah, kind of takes a little bit of the effect when I start arming, but anyway, I want to be able to play. So that's where Ethan's apartments are right there. And it's just it's odd to me that they're so close, and then you have the Hayden Villa thing. And so, okay, so Mark B also had a catch on this right here, on this particular thing. I think she talks about it here. Is that there's a little skip in the video where you see the car, just like there's a stop sign, and then all of a sudden the car appears in the middle of the street. So you wonder if it's a digital glitch, or if it's some type of tomfoolery with the video, which we see over and over and over again in this case. Right there, huh? I guess there's the other just skip right there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was right. I think she's pointing out from Mark B's video, but you can see it right there. You'll see how it just appears in the middle of the street. Kind of wild. Yeah. That's like, how many more things? Is there a front license plate on that? There's no fog lights on that car either. That's interesting. Cutting across like a ghost. So that one I wanted to show you. Thanks for watching today, guys. Thanks for being with us today. Let's find out how Jage is tracking here. I gotta go open the door. Just get sweaty up in here. Fire. I get these super words. Okay. Well, let's take a look at news. Oh shit. See? This is the first responders app, so you can listen in on calls and stuff like that. This is in Greater Lower Southern Louisiana or something. This was a 3-alarm fire. There's a lot of ads with it now. It used to be really cool. Anyway, all right. See a look at Moscow News. I haven't looked at it today. It's funny because with Moscow, they keep the news up there for a day and then they take it down. I don't know. This Newsbreak used to be a good site, and then of course they always go kind of crappy. U of I students wins Miss Idaho. Wow. Okay. Exciting. A 21-year-old University of Idaho student was crowned Miss Idaho and will compete as the 99th Miss America patch. I didn't know they still had that. I thought they got rid of that a long time ago. Is anybody still out there? Did I break the chat? Chat seems to have stopped. We're all so now it's working. Just put out an amazing short. Kaylee and Maddie both had Washington IDs and showed them off together. Also, BF is at Sigma Chi holding a sign that says explosives in use. Wow, that's crazy. What is this tenor.com? There's can't for some reason I can't I can't click on the links in StreamYard. That's crazy. I'll put that up in a second here. Florida police scanner must be fucking well. Yeah. Let's keep going with the news here. I'll get to that in a second. Million acres in Montana and Idaho. Okay, so this was something that happened, and here we go again. A college student has gone missing on a section of northern Idaho River while kayaking, and he was presumed drowned. I guess there's no follow-up story on that one yet. No indication whether it was 1 inch of water or not. He dry drowned. Who knows? Hopefully find him. Homes selling Lewis. Lewis is the nicest city in America, by the way. Lewis Clark State College, and that's it. See how they cut it off? And like I'll go 3 weeks without looking at the news there, and it'll have like 3 or 4 stories, and that's it. You know. So euphoric has any videos. Yeah, it's weird that it's not popping up my feed. My feed has been weird lately. I don't know if I'm just looking at weird stuff or whatever. Is it a short or is it a video? Maybe. Okay, yeah, I figured it would be music, sorry. Okay, so they're holding up the Washington State IDs. All the following images were on 4chan in the beginning and currently on multiple, mostly anonymous public Pinterest accounts. Trigger warning. So that's them holding up the Washington State IDs, I guess, or whatever. Interesting. Okay, I did see this. I did see this one. Yeah. Always good stuff back for it. I remember seeing. I didn't remember seeing the Dylan part of it though. 4chan forums, the comments were mostly horrible by anonymous individuals that knew things only locals would know so early in the case. Look at that. Oh, there's one for you, Miss Potts. Damn, she's got that freaking barcode on her forehead. Wow. Some left comments it was a trafficking drug house, while others said Kaylee was trafficked, not unalive, and some said both. Yeah. Some Idaho 4 pics are AI, and some are magazine quality real images or glamour pics, while many of the others look like old Polaroid pics from 50 years ago. So, yeah, if you remember, Jen from Criminal Confidential was always finding the anomalies in a lot of the digital pictures of, you know, like the girls, because AI has a problem with hands and stuff like that. And you'll see the picture and their hand is like stretched around their body or something really weird. And it's just, it's the thing about it that always struck me is that it's kind of just random pictures. It's not like anything important. And so you're like, why would somebody do that? Here, I'm going to let this play. I'm going to open JJ's doors to the AC from their porch because this one's so loud now. Check this out. Oh shit! Let me make this bigger here. Hold on. I was when I was doing his AC. I brought the old one back out to here because the new one works in his room really killer. It's cold and it makes the whole house cold more or less. But I just in case I put this one back, ghetto, and I have the cover for it and everything. Anyway, so I put it in the window, and my dumb neighbor put these screws at an angle, and I'm pushing the thing, trying to push it in, it won't go in. So I secure it, right? And I come inside and I figure out, okay, I take the little bottom thing up, and there's the screws. I'm like, oh, okay, it's because of these screws. So I try to secure this one at the top, and I let go, and it falls. The whole thing fell out of the wall, like full-on Kramer, 5 feet, smashed the housing. I mean, it looks literally destroyed, right? And so I go out there. I'm like, you know what? I better work. And so I put it back in, and I turned it on, and the power came on. So I was glad about that. And then, of course, it doesn't work. And so I'm like, oh man, I sit there. I'm like, Fred, please, let's work. So I have AC and I can sleep and blah blah. I mean, it's 95 degrees, and you're not sleeping without no AC in here. And so I'm like, oh man, come on, fan, turn. So I stick my hand in that hole right here. And the fan is literally right there, and I turn it, and for fuck's sake, it started spinning. And I had AC. I was like, so glad. Oh my god, that was crazy. So anyway, we got AC, but the thing is so loud now. I guess the fan is rubbing up against something or whatever, and so that's anyway. Let's get out of here. Let's watch this forward video for 1 second. I'll be right back. What's the explosive thing here? Let me just open the door. He's growling at me. Why are you growling at me, Abner? He's sleeping. I'll make a bed for you if you want to come out. Go hang out with the guys. Please, Poppy, hold on. You want the bone or something? You want the nice bone? Chicken? I didn't realize Abner was here. What are you doing, big one? Come on out. Okay. Here we go. Show him back here. They're probably watching me laughing right now. Like, damn, he's really struggling. Oh shit! They're coffee in the mouse now. Abner, come on out. Where's the, okay? What is this now? Angel energy. Keep clear. Yeah, that okay. So that's okay. So there's another thing that the DoorDash thing kind of gave me an advantage on, as far as like all that, is that with the DoorDash orders, you never have somebody's name like that on there. Like if you had a to-go order and you had like a Jack in the Box or whatever, they might do that. But with the DoorDash orders and the Uber Eats, I can tell you 100%, the only thing that you'll see on the bag is the business receipt, the actual receipt from the business. They're not going to put a person's name or anything like that. Never, ever, ever seen it. I've done close to 2,000 rides and deliveries combined now. And in that time, never seen anything like it. It's very, very unique, bizarre, wild kind of thing. All right. All right, he's headed back home. So we'll have him here on in a minute and see if I can keep him alive in the meantime. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We got 40 people in the house. Thanks for being here on Friday nights. I'd play a tune for you on that purple Jackson guitar I have, but I put lower gauge strings on it, so the action for my dum dum neighbor it's right against the fretboard. So I tried to put lower gauge strings on it without affecting it, but I'm gonna have to restring it now. So, and they're getting $10 for a pack of strings, which is ridiculous. They were $5 forever. Yeah, everything's got so expensive. Let me see what the thing is here. Where's the Dylan part? Check in the chat over here too. Oh, Erica, yeah. Hmm. Squirrel. So this must be before whatever, because yeah, this was a long time ago. 4chan, blah, blah, blah. Good job with Fork here. We never get to see who Fork is, do we? Or remember Rabbit Hole, or what was it? The Rabbit Hole from Hell. Jesus, good stuff. Some Idaho 4 picks are yeah. Yeah, okay, look at the hand. Yeah, right? See? It's like the stuff Jen points out. And there's pictures from inside the house, yeah, that are wild, just weird stuff. Yeah, right there, dude. Warning: do not enter explosives in use. We'll go back on the chat. Get Abner on the show. Abner was growling at me when JJ's not here. I got to be careful. He's a sweetheart, though. He will break your heart. He's literally the cutest dog, and he keeps going to the park and making all these friends, and all these ladies are hitting on JJ. You know, I guess he's like a super babe magnet, that dog. But he's just mellow, low key. You know, he hasn't barked once. It's been here to me. Dollar General is the hookup spot. How did you know about that? Yep. I knew Lucy would say get him. I knew it. I had a feeling. Some butterface girls. Okay, yeah. Thinks I don't see all the comments. That's good. All right, so Twiz, hop into this chat, or I will pull your beard off. My intuition is almost never wrong. I've been talking about the trafficking there for a very long time. People would rather claim the Knights and cartels or Kabaka. Yeah, there. I mean, that's what I was saying today in Jage's chat, is that there is a lot of cartel activity in that area. With the Sinaloa cartel, obviously you had the second in command being arrested outside of Moscow a couple years back. And what I think, and what Twiz and I kind of came up with, was that you have the coastline on the west coast there, and very low monitoring of that area because it's a very rocky coast and whatever. So you have like no Coast Guard presence. It's not like Miami where they're taking out Venezuelan ships. It's more of a just a rocky terrain, cold water, this and that. And so you have that Snake River coming in and goes right to Lewis. And so you have that whole area where you could go Pacific Ocean, make it Pacific Ocean, and then you have it patrolled by the same people that have been in that business for decades now, as far as patrolling that body of water. And so what I think is happening with bringing it in there, because that's a huge distribution point for the northern western United States, is that you have the law enforcement there busting anybody that's not a part of their network while their network gets through. So you have the double-edged, you win twice, because, oh, look at this huge bust we made. You look like you're doing your job, but at the same time, you're letting stuff flow through. And we see it with the border agents in some areas. We have some great border agents and service, but at the same time, there is definitely a high margin for corruption. Now, I keep coming back to Yik Yak. It was called Yik Yak or Yak Yak or whatever. And you hear about Snapchat. Everybody's Snapchat. I had Dana on Snapchat, this and that. And that's how they communicate for the most part. When are they using Yik Yak? That's the one I keep thinking that either, because Yik Yak originally was for college campuses within 5-mile radius. You'll be able to see and follow your contacts within the 5-mile radius of where you are. And now it's 10 miles. Right? And so I'm like, what a better platform, something that where it's like Snapchat, where once the videos go live, they're deleted off the server or whatever, than Yik Yak to do that with. So yeah, it's just made me question that. But remember where we're at as far as where we kind of miss spots is the one creator that has had any kind of headway in doing anything outside of what Dylan said, show after show after show, as far as leading towards, okay, why Scott Green's a terrible guy? Why? These people are all corrupt. Why? What is their connections? And so with Scott Green, we know that he did the University of Arizona deal. He had funneled money, and even when he was caught, he first said it was $7 million. Turned out to be well over $20 million back to his former law agency, Hogan Lovells, and one of the investigative branches of Hogan Lovells. But when he was caught, he lied about it, and then he said, well, this is just political attacks on me. Well, you were literally stealing money, embezzling money from the university. And so he comes in 2018 from Hogan Lovells as CFO, and this is a billions dollar company. And he takes a job at $500,000 a year gets a little house over there by the water tower. So you wonder why he comes in. Coincidentally, at the same time, money starts to funnel in from the crypto and also from cannabis. And so you have the Moonstone Bank over there in eastern Washington, very close to Moscow, has just farmer money, $10 million in deposits. 4 people work there. To this day, nobody knows who those 4 people are. It's completely secret. Moonstone Bank gets bought out. So that's that small bank in Idaho. 2019 gets bought out by FTX, an FTX affiliate. And FTX is the company that had the crypto crash. Okay. And so you had on, was it the Thursday or Friday before the Moscow tragedy, you had the bottom falls out, and we have one of the largest financial crises since Bernie Madoff, the crypto crash with Sam Bankman-Fried and FTX. And he was basically doing the same thing that they were doing at Enron. They were spending the money that people invested, and so there was nothing to back it up. All the money was gone. And so in the beginning of the case, if you remember, you saw Steve G wearing the hex hat. It's alleged that he lost like $700,000 in that crypto thing. So just, coincidentally, and it's something that we could look at here with Claude. And I like to read it back if you haven't seen it before, because it kind of like it blew Claude's mind as much as you could blow AI's mind or whatever. Let me pull that out and put it up on the screen here. We know. All right. This one here from screen. Here, JJ, come in. In a second. Stop talking about it. I guess we'll put the audio. I really can't really see it. So here it should show down is a kind of a recap of where we're at with the questions I've been. We can actually ask it some more right now if you guys want to. Let me go back to this one. Okay. So here's a breakdown. Hold on. I'll spare you the Hexet stuff. And the pain stuff. We have no documentation. That's one thing where we had a contradiction with Mr. Potts there as far as the pain thing, whether he was transferred to WSU or not. But here we go. Here's exactly how it worked, and it's well documented, the mechanism. Green launched exploratory conversations about buying the University of Phoenix in February 2023. The University of Idaho then hired Hogan Lovells.
Hoagie Lovells?
Hoagie? Who's this? Where'd he go? We had him for a second there, folks. He's gone. Sorry if you missed it. Come back next week over here. It was Abner here the whole time?
Sure, dude.
I opened the door to let the AC out, and I'm like, "You can come out here." And he's like,
he's hungry off you.
I was like, "He's sleepy." Thanks, man. What is this?
I think it's a Philly cheesesteak marinara, maybe.
Philly cheesesteak. That's fancy rich people stuff right there.
Dude, it's Hoagie month. It's Hoagie Fest.
Oh, is it? I was in there the other day. I'm like, you guys have any specials? They're like, no.
Fuck yeah, dude. All month long, $8 hoagies, dude.
Totally down with this. Look at this. Like the other day, I got a Publix chicken tender sub, and I was literally dreaming about sub sandwiches the whole time. And I wake up, and there's a Publix chicken tender, my favorite sub in the whole wide world. Sitting there waiting for me. And then, oh, you brought pizza the other day too, right?
Sure, dude.
Hell yeah.
I was talking to aliens in Rockford.
Oh, I figured you guys were getting into it over there. Were you guys watching the show at all?
Only to and from.
Okay.
What is this, The Purge? The Purge?
Friday night we're eating Wawa sandwiches is what we're doing. Oh, yeah. All right. So, where he had served as chief operating and financial officer to handle consulting on the proposed $685 million acquisition. The invoices obtained through a public records request reveal little more than the bottom line. UI officials blacked out the invoices almost entirely. Does that sound familiar to you at all? It's like one day, this pot's going to send the Fed over to Moscow, and they're all going to have to pay for their. But until then, it's business as usual. Yeah, this is bomb. Thank you, bro. Thanks for taking out that garbage. It's starting to smell, huh?
Yeah, dude, for sure.
How did Abner do at the park?
We met two pit bulls that were there with their felon class dad.
Felon class?
Yeah, he had an ankle fucking monitor on.
Ankle monitor?
He breeds pit bulls. Yeah, he was cool, dude. We were talking. He breeds pit bulls.
Did you tell him you were a cop?
No, I did not. I didn't find that to be beneficial to the conversation. I'm also not a cop, strangely enough. That's a fun fact.
I'm getting high with a cop. All right, well, I'm glad Jage decided to join us here. He's really, recovering from. I'm telling him about your story about how 3 people passed away after you left the Grand Canyon.
Fuck yeah, dude. It was hot as shit out.
I think he got out of there just in time. Damn, I was starving. I didn't realize. I'm my 3rd cup of coffee right now.
It's Hoagie month, dude, all month long. Kids don't like this.
You know how he is. I'm getting bit by a shark and complaining that I got bit by a shark and shouldn't be in the water.
My computer's dead, so I gotta plug that shit in. I'm gonna jump on here.
You can sit in the chair. You want to take it over for a minute? So you're gonna have to take a break.
Not particularly. Not much to tell me what Dylan said.
Pretty much. The Aryan nations in Idaho are very powerful. I would guess they've dipped their toe in trafficking pool, yeah. That's for sure. I mean, Ariana's here. You would suspect that it's the something to do with this coach or whatever. I feel like that's the link right there. I don't know. Does that sound like Pete just then? So who is Erica? Erica's one of Kane's exes. I don't have an ex named Erica. I do have an ex. What was her name? Trina, and then there was one with a Z. I'm trying to remember the name. Dylan's Washington ID is in the crime scene pic. Interesting. They all had them, huh? 13. Bethany coming up. What's up, big boy? How you doing? Come on over here and say hi to the folks. Don't be shy. So sweet. I'll give you a bite of my sandwich. Just have a bite when you're done your dinner. Adler's getting fed right now. It's so cute, dude. Most of woke him up and like,
He's got a peanut butter trees working on me.
whatever. I'll save him this last bite. He can come on camera. Everybody's dying to see him. All right, let's see. What day did Ethan get added to the roommate's cougar chat? Oh, that's why you keep saying.
Is that what Dylan said?
Yep.
You knew it.
We're going to do a whole show on what Dylan said. Too. I put that in the title, actually. I was trolling Dago with it this morning. He's like, what are you talking about, man? Ever
The
since,
bulk of the conversations on your program.
ever since I said it to Leia, he's changed it up. He's mixed it up a lot. He's got, Travis. Travis is bringing a lot to the table there. Be a human lie detector. What's going to get more eyeballs on it to stop them? That's the problem, Uncle Ted, is that we find that Ms. Potts certainly exposed is that they're not going to stop them and, gone unchecked. For whatever reason, the Fed allows this to continue, but what they do is they arrest 4 white college girls stabbed by a creepy. Yeah, that's true. You mean it was an abduction attempt for the girls? I think she's talking about in the general area. So let's see. Zoom. Silent G in the house. You want to sing to us, Silent G? You want to come up here and sing? Over there. What am I not listening to? I'm so sick of explaining shit to you. What do I do now? I'm being yelled at by Lucy again.
As you should be.
As is tradition. Nick Yak, what the fuck? Neeks Peaks did a fantastic video a couple years ago on the trafficking routes from Mexico to Vancouver. It's really worth a watch. That's a good idea, Suzanne B. Thank you. I'm supposed to be around here. Listens. What did you say, listen? Listen. They were selling through Snapchat. I am just wanting to understand, as it does seem there's a trafficking aspect of Gooch. SG looks a lot like the manager of that brothel in Nevada where Lamar Odom OD. Baby Billy. I think Jage will probably get into this, but what I would like to see now, I'm convinced that Dylan wasn't even a student and that she's just some kind of gangster plant there to sell product. And so something that hopefully he'll pull up on his phone for you guys like he did for me.
How dare you?
After the crimes, Dylan reappeared back at the sorority instances.
I just want to see if I can sit here and not be on camera.
Oh. You scared of the camera?
Is that thing on?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, now that you touched it, it went down.
I mean, you can turn this way if you want.
Here we go. We'll see it back up. Is Abner going to bite me?
I someone will have to look up at the camera. My problem.
No. You can just look at the TV probably. Dun, dun, dun. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. One and only Operation GCD.
We meet again, fellow purgers.
A long trip
I'm looking
across
at the
country.
TV, but I'm clearly not looking at that camera, dude. You lied to me.
I thought we had it good. It's good. Capitol Hill being deep.
Now it's just weird. We're just watching a TV and forcing other folks to watch us watch a TV.
On Friday night, even.
Yeah, no doubt.
I wish Dallas or something was on. Or Dukes of Hazzard. Everybody's complaining because my school.
Everyone should be complaining. This is dog shit programming. It's Bush League, sir. It's Bush League.
It's junior Bush League.
Good to see you, fellow purgers. I don't know where the camera's at around here. I also don't know what to do with my hands.
You get that Abner. Abner, come on. I got the sandwich for you, buddy.
Dude, I've done like 7 miles today, dude. I don't need to be. What do you want me to do? No, he's done like he's done like 7 miles a day too, dude.
Yeah, I did 7 miles in my sleep.
Yep. It's 7-minute abs.
Much better workout than the 6-minute guys.
I lied. I did 4.98 miles. Go fuck yourself.
Oh wow!
Somehow I did 12,000 steps and I haven't even achieved 5 miles, dude. That's not right.
Yeah, you started early today too.
Damn right.
It's freaking heat, for fuck's sake. No,
we had the only storm hit us this evening. We had fucking thunder and lightning and shit, dude.
But we never got any rain, did we?
Over at the park, we did.
Not a drop here.
Yeah. Rockford's like, do you want to talk about aliens? I'm like, well, obviously I don't want to talk about aliens.
You guys getting into the Blue Ziz?
You know it. Where's Miss Potts? Where's Twiz?
Twiz is watching. Miss Potts is in the
I
chat.
see allegations, dude. I'm not a cop, dude. I see allegations.
Where is it? Are they saying you're a cop?
There he is. So it's probably Gerald Hall. Yep, Gerald Hall. Good to see you, sir.
With Vincent? Is that Gerald Hall?
He's always changing names, dude. He's always in disguise. He's a master of disguise, that Gerald Hall.
Let's see here. Showalter. What is that, Showalter? AT&T Records.
What's Agent Balance's first name? New?
White. New White. We're investigating searching wide is the very dock. Not that's a point that
Hey guy, don't touch me.
Oh sorry. Damn it, now you make me forget what I was gonna say.
Good.
The New Balance, White
Balances, dude. Muppets. Burgers. Cheesesteak hoagies. Happy Hoagie Month, everybody.
Damn, these hoagies are delicious. Abner, come and get some steak sandwich. Should we make a bed for him?
I keep calling it hoagie. Dude, have you never had a Wawa hoagie? Dude,
I never had this one.
They are one of the best hoagie makers this side of the Mississippi.
This got the job done in a very short amount of time. There's quite a mess down here that we need to have to improve that. But no,
it's Hoagie Month or Hoagie Fest all month, dude. Every June.
Are we sponsored by Wawa today?
Every June at Wawa. Well, we're sponsored by Wawa. You all want to check out the Thanksgiving sandwich. That's gonna treat you dandy.
Well, it's got
so you get
on there.
Hoagie, stuffing, turkey, mashed potatoes, layer of gravy, topped with some cranberry sauce. Dude, go fuck yourself.
So let me tell you, dude, we started a trend now. Pete,
Nope.
Your buddy over there at Murderman of Mayhem.
Never heard of him.
Is now describing food at the beginning of his show.
Yes.
And I'm like, bro.
We're all turning into true crime fast food news.
I was eating diabetes. When I made the brownies, I put chocolate icing on them, and I was drinking with the frozen chocolate milk.
How dare you?
Insane.
How dare you?
I was driving people nuts. Poor Amy, or was it? Leia's story was like, I'm gonna have to eat an egg sandwich now.
I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb here and say no one cares about what we're talking about right now.
Okay, wait. What is it?
Dude, this is tripping me out, dude. Can we do something with this? Can we make something happen?
We went lower.
We get a video. That's slightly better, dude.
Right there.
Well, I don't know. We can't. Now I'm still looking at the TV, dude. What's going on here?
What do you want to
What do you think?
You want it in the face?
What do you
Here,
think? I'm not a director of photography here.
Let me play here.
I'm only the producer.
Let's get Ted over there onto the camera, Fern.
Still nothing to do with my hands.
How's that?
Yeah, dude, that's the eye in the sky. It's actually better somehow. I want to frame it instead of putting that business in the back in there.
Well, we're kind of. I woke up 5 minutes before the show started.
Tell me something I don't know, friend.
So, yeah, I was a little bit late.
I'm not surprised.
How about this? Is that better? You want head or chest?
Neither. That's good, dude. You're in frame. I'm almost out of frame. That's perfect.
This version?
I hope so.
Let's see what we're saying here. Yeah, okay, so
Pamela Henderson.
something about the Miss Pods. What's the thing with the Fed? Damn it, I can't. Let's get Miss Pods up.
Why can't you put this like right here? What's that doing for you? What's that?
Making the body.
You can turn it up, dude.
Just put it like this. But it goes down, but when you touch it,
How does that work, dude? It's a microphone. Shit, so there we go.
It's got a mind of its own. It is USB after all.
I like Maria Trousers' comment. It's just a circle symbol like it's loading. That's what the show's doing right now, dude. We're buffering.
It's a Friday night, bro. There's no pressure. Skull Mackay is asleep.
It's the Friday night buffer. That's because he streamed for 13 hours straight last night.
For fuck's sake. Lucy was there for every damn minute of it.
Why don't you ask folks if they can fucking hear us? Because I don't think they can. I'm gonna ask them.
Over here, right here. Look, there's the look at this. The green
Cutting
screen
out,
right
dude.
there.
You can cut out.
That was in the beginning.
Going right to the chat.
Now it's at 88. There it was. See, I have to ride the freaking thing. I got to ride the slider. I don't know where he's at tonight. He's been kind of incognito for the last couple of days.
If he's a smart man, he's not here.
No, he likes the purge. He likes the purge.
Looks like
He won't admit it though.
rats.
Okay. The time in advance for that's what it is. Yeah, they got everybody else
Look for rats. Yeah, dude. Good news. Haven't seen any rats. Rat free.
No flying rats. Marietta Roser, welcome in. Good to see you, darling. She's the hottest chick that is on YouTube. Hottest thing going. It's on cheese here. I can't believe it. As much as he hates me. Expert witness. Lucy keeps putting the links in the chat. And I can't get to them in StreamYard. Speaking of StreamYard, my friend was in here.
Get up here, dude.
Yeah, come on, Lucy. Sure. So the OnlyFans thing turned out to be just feet, right?
Give me a second. Madison Mogan had a second Instagram account that was friends with approximately 130 Greek members of the University of Idaho. And on that second Instagram account, on the front of it, please stop kicking it.
Sorry.
On the front of it, on the main page of it, it highlighted one link, and it was her OnlyFans link. Let me see what I can find.
Which is now defunct, huh?
It was defunct when I found it on or about November 22nd, November 23rd, 2022.
Lori Celeste is surprised they let you into Clearwater. You did get by the Scientology patrol that they have at the entrance.
Yeah, we got to report to Tom Cruise's sex dungeon later. It's part of the contractual agreement to stay here. I'm against it, but union rules. Union rules. Yeah, I haven't showed that picture before.
No,
she had it. Yeah, she 100% had it. It got scrubbed, dude, between November 13th and November 22nd, but the Instagram didn't get scrubbed till December. I went through a bunch of my.
That's amazing because a lot of people were talking about, was there one right from the beginning?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of accounts that got scrubbed between November 22nd, I'd say December 12th. It was the day before the Elantra was released because Dylan's butthole account. What's the name of that site? Whatever, dude. Don't sass me. That stupid, not Instagram. It's a stupid photo sharing. I don't know why I said butthole. Probably because of the OnlyFans. It wasn't OnlyFans. It was that stupid BSCO or whatever. That got scrubbed between November 23rd and December 12th. 2022. That's the pictures of her posting during the murders.
What?
The timestamps on the BSCO things, which people can say, "Oh, it's about the time zone." I looked at all this shit up. It says 3:33 a.m.
Yeah.
She's posting shit on her VSCO account. I'm trying to bring.
What is VSCO?
It's some stupid fucking photo sharing website.
Okay.
But her account got scrubbed completely from between November 23rd and December 12th because when I I first got interested in this case.
You talking about Maddie's account?
All the accounts I'm talking about were gone during that period. Because on November 23rd, I had a 2-hour conversation with a friend of mine, one of my dudes, fellow garbage can dudes. This one's a female dude, but he had a big he had a big drug problem. So he was of that same age group. He was a year older. Anyhow, that's how I initially got into all this. I don't want to dox nobody. They still live there. And she's been my dude for like 25 years. So they were obviously very concerned. She described to me a lot of details that did not comport with the details that we now know today. A lot of the stuff that WSU Kim Mom had to say about Snapchat messages and shit. Homegirl had seen some of them Snapchat messages as early as she told me 8:30. I'm willing to believe what they later reported as 7:30, I think, in the actual files, right? Or maybe it was 9:30. And then when they released that shit last summer and then released some files, it was 8:30. There was some Snapchats, right? So
up till 11 o'clock.
Yeah. So I had eyes on confirmation of 9:30. Not mine, but this individual who had first described to me. So I didn't like what I was hearing on November 23rd because my initial response was, she goes, "You know that murder that happened up here a couple weeks ago?" And I said, "You know, the kids that got shot at a party?" She goes, there wasn't any gunfire. I'm like, "I saw the initial report. It was gunfire." She goes, "Yeah, they decided that was bullshit." And she's like, "There's a lot of other things they're deciding is bullshit, and it's really freaking me out." That's how the conversation started. And by the end of the 2 hours, she's describing a lot of shit to me. We're talking about all sorts of shit. I spent the next 12 hours overnight, dude, fucking downloading everything. So, because I lived through Sandy Hook. I know how shit gets deleted pretty quick.
I never expected that. And that's
I 100% expected that.
That's exactly why Lucy's a hoarder of all this stuff, and she always was, and I never could figure out why. And now she literally has collected everything since the beginning.
And I salute her for her service. She's always a wealth of information.
And so does Abner. Abner, come on! Did I give him a steak sandwich yet?
No, he ate all his food. He's probably asleep.
Apparently, I can't sneak in there on him.
He played at the park for like 2.5 hours today. We did 5 miles or so. So he did a long day.
Oh, Rockford's in the chat right now. What up, Rock? Talking aliens up in here. Here come the men in black.
Anyhow, what was the most recent report about OnlyFans? Was it Kaylee?
I don't think we've linked Kaylee to OnlyFans yet.
Then what's the OnlyFans discussion I'm behind?
Just that it wasn't like explicit. It was just her feet.
Feet.
But yeah, if you
Bill Thompson selling feet pics online, dude? I had no idea. Whose feet?
Maddie's.
Oh, so there's confirmation then that she had an OnlyFans.
Right.
Oh, there you go.
They recovered it, yeah.
Well, there you go. She had an Instagram advertising her OnlyFans. The only friends she had on there were fellow Greek students, approximately 130 of them.
That's why I say, like, I think that the contacts in the Greek system are like the pimps.
Yeah, remember we've already discussed this long time ago, dude. Because remember I told you upon that initial analysis as well, I went through all of these victims' Instagrams going back to, at the onset of the activities and their TikToks and I did a full spectrum fucking ocular patterns. And they were all traveling to various cities during the school year without their boyfriends to places like Maui, Seattle, Portland, Los Angeles. They love San Diego. I don't think it smells like piss there, if you ask me. Miami, dude. That's a long flight from there.
And always in the newest outfits with the newest rides.
Always glammed up, dude. Always blitzed out. Always glammed up.
With boat drinks.
And in fact,
a lot of
Maddie's boyfriend, Jack, right? Yeah, Jack had written in one of her posts, "I wish I could travel with you." So they're traveling on their own during the school year. Who's funding it? Who's financing their stay? Who's financing their look? Why are they going there? I think that, and I provided this example in the Purge about a year ago. It was the case of the Southern Methodist University in Texas, outside of Dallas. SMU, their boosters, the Alumni Association, specifically their sports boosters, like the football coach who's doing weird shit, with Idaho. The SMU boosters were pimping out the sorority girls. And then in the case of Sarah Lawrence University in fucking Westchester, New York, that den of iniquity, that one dude, he'll come back to me in a second, something Ray, Rudy Giuliani's buddy, was living in a girls' dorm on an all-girls campus, all-girls college, pimping out his own daughter and her friends while living in the dorm, dude. And there was, when all the dust settled and all the lawsuits were filed by other students and victims, the university was reported to no shorter than 32 times. The police department, the administrators, the count, everyone in the university turned a blind eye to it. And it's documented, it's on paper. You mean to tell me, dude, this 5'6", 5'7", greasy Italian looking motherfuckers with a name like Ray, supposedly he's a Scotsman, not by the looks of him. He's living in an all-girls dorm in an all-girls college. This 47-year-old fucking greased up fucking, Guido-looking Muppet. And you mean to tell me, dude, they have that? There was like no shortage of, there was like 30-some employees, I feel like, they were documented as being fucking 30, approximately 32. So you mean to tell me every fucking time, you mean to tell me some girl didn't see this old ass dude walking down her hall and be like, why is there calling 911 in her campus PD? Why is there some old ass dude? This is a liberal arts school. It's a bunch of fucking leftists, fucking commie bastards. They're like, oh, this greasy Guido motherfucker's on my dorm again. That happened a lot, dude. They all look the other way. So whatever was going on, yeah. 25 students, and she was like the football fucking squad mascot, unofficial mascot.
That's right.
Dude, in Claremont County, Ohio, this is one of my dudes. My dude Brad was a wide receiver on the football team at the time. He was a senior in high school. He's like 10 years younger than me. This isn't a dude from the military. It's a dude from Cincinnati. He went to Milford High School in Claremont County, Ohio. And this is like probably, we'll call it 2008 or so. He, is this the Burge?
How's that? Glorious.
I don't know what to do with my hands. So it was like 2008. The school principal pulled a 21 Jump Street, real world, 21 Jump Street situation. Hired a 24-year-old a girl who worked for a private detective, fucking smoke show, dude. And she came in there and was trying to find all the drug dealers. She caused all the drug dealing. And in the process, she banged like all of the football team. My dude Brad said they were all past this. He said that we all knew she was an adult. It was pretty fucking obvious. He's like, anyone had a fucking brain knew it was adult. And we were all talking about it. The only folks she conned were like fucking incels and fucking kids who didn't know how to talk to girls or nothing.
Strike out of the
she'd go to him like, hey, can you give me some pot or something like that? And then they would go out of their way to go find this girl some pot. Because they were too dumb to realize that this is some hot fucking adult they'd embedded in the school, dude. But 21 Jump Street's real, and that shit happened, dude, in Claremont County, Ohio, dude. I'll never do it with my hands now.
I was turning the fan.
I was like, I know what to do with my hands here now.
Yeah. The same thing happened at Clear High School when I went there, and it only accelerated. You would think, and what they did back then was they transfer the teacher instead of addressing it.
Well, I don't know about there's no trans involved.
Translucent keyboards, maybe, but they would literally just transfer the teacher and move them on to a next city, and they do it again in the next place that they were moved to.
They call that the Vatican touch.
Is that the Vatican touch?
That's what the Vatican does, dude.
You got the Vatican touch.
Actually, the Vatican touches the AIDS, but technically that's just AIDS.
I'll give me a copyright strike now.
Well, that's an advertisement that I'm forced to watch by trying to get back to your chat. So go fuck yourself.
You know what though? I've gotten like 3 already. Like Seymour Wachowski got me on one. It's like his video. He always fucking puts like pre-trailer arrival. I can't believe it didn't fucking rain. Anyway, so yeah,
it did rain, dude. We got rained on, man.
It's crazy. You guys are gone for a while.
JJ's a cat. Be careful, Kane.
Yeah, I've been watching out since you got back. Why is my internet not working very well? What's going on here?
That's an accurate statement, Gerald Hall. JJ does not like Italians. I like Italian food. Don't get me wrong there. I don't like mafiosos, though.
Did you ever have a murder scene that you came across?
I've never murdered anybody. Thank you for asking, though.
But did you ever have to address that, or was it mostly like just AWOL people?
What?
Like when you were working as a cat?
What kind of line of questioning is this, sir?
I don't know. I was seeing what your experience level was.
Have you asked me, do I see dead people? Not anymore, I don't, but I have before, sure.
What was that like?
It's Angel D. How baked are you, Triple J's dad? 0. I'm on the heel, ma'am. I'm on the mend. I'm excited to join you fellow purgers and also talk shit about Italians and also compliment Italian food.
Fast food news and diabetic injustices. Yeah, I literally went into a diabetic coma after eating that brownie icing chocolate milk thing. Nice. I started cussing Dago out as soon as he got into the chat. They were stamped. Yeah, there we go. Uncle Ted's got it.
Is Triple J in the chat? Is that why Angel D's referencing Triple J?
Is he?
I don't know. I'm just asking. He called me earlier, so. That's what I was delaying me earlier. I was talking to him back and forth.
Oh, you telling me we were on live?
Well, I was just texting back and forth with him, talking about things.
OnlyFans was a psyop for blackmailing and money laundering since day one. OnlyFans actually started as a for Muppets, wasn't it? It was a Muppet network, and then it became.
I was shocked that they don't just sell fans, dude.
Silly.
You're right, though. I was trying to buy a new fan.
It was started by the Hampton Bay Company.
I was trying to buy a new fan, and now Siri's trying to buy me a new fan for some reason.
Damn it, Siri. Yeah, it's fun. No, that's it. That's an interesting.
That means asshole? Does that mean asshole in Italian or Greek? Because those are kind of the same thing.
It's un gods.
The Greeks and the Italians are kind of like they're very similar. Although I love a gyro. Again, I like their food. There's no doubt about that.
Did you see this what Dylan said right here? Warning: do not enter explosives in use.
Suzanne B said, "I'm so glad I'm Irish." Yes, ma'am. I agree. I think I'm contractually obligated to eat some sort of potato every day.
I made mashed potatoes. Wiped out the whole damn thing.
See, this guy knows what I'm talking about. Rockford wants to talk aliens, so let's talk aliens, Rockford. I'll definitely get back to you on some aliens, sir.
What about the aliens? I don't think there are any aliens.
Dude, I saw a couple Haitians earlier today. What are you talking about?
Were they eating the dogs? Okay. I particularly enjoyed, what is it? Angel D in the house. What's up, my princess? Letting people call me names because they throw money at you. Section of truth.
Oh, is that the dispute Miss Boss got into?
I think it was over OnlyFans, actually. She had
actual fans?
So
or?
she had the whole bikini on. She was trying to post it on Instagram.
Yikes.
I got in trouble for that one today, right? Bethany says the feet pic thing was probably happening, but she wasn't part of it. That's right. Yeah,
it didn't happen.
Well, the other thing
never happened. These kids didn't do nothing.
That Barstow guy that we were watching today, remember, he fucked up because he said he was taking classes with Maddie. He was really good friends with Maddie, and then he's like, "Oh, Santa's house."
Oh, Mason.
Yeah. Mason
Yeah. He was also dating Kaylee. He's gonna call it Santa's house. Get the fuck out. That kid was an arrogant prick.
I don't know if it was gangster or whatever.
He thought he was being gangster, dude. He thought he was in control of that conversation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what the take was. Because you had those detectives, they looked like they were all about business, and they go in there with zero follow-up.
Yeah, they put in the appearance of wanting to do business, but they clearly didn't want to do no businesses.
Zero business done in that area.
Well, they didn't give up. There was two factors going on there. The cops. I'm not a cop, Joe Hall. Stop that. The cops, they didn't want to do nothing, but they want to purvey an image that they were doing something. The arrogant prick frat kid, who I wanted to smack a lot of times for the way he talked, he thought he was getting away with it, dude, because they didn't give a shit. They weren't trying to get to nothing. So he thought you have one side who was completely like, let's just get this on paper and on interviewed on the videos, and we'll just well, okay, that's interesting, and we'll ask a few random questions and make it look good. That's the cops. And then you have the arrogant frat kid. He's like, I'm gonna fucking school these. That's why I asked Kane earlier. I said, what's the date of this interview? Because they selected this Muppet to be the lead Muppet in which to face law enforcement. And he did, dude. If you look at his narrative, that's the narrative he's bringing. I'm the guy you want to talk to. I'm the guy that controls everything. Nah, if there was anyone that had problems in that house, I would have taken care of it. Because internally within the Greek organizations, they were like, we got to play the cops. No, they weren't both colluding together. Is what I'm saying. The cops and the Greek kids. The Greek kids thought they were pulling one over on the cops, and those fucking Muppet cops were just like, let's just get this on video, all right?
Well, if you remember, there was like 20 cop cars outside, I think, ISP of Sigma Chi the day following.
Yeah, that's correct. There was about 20 ISP, yep.
And so you wonder if that's when they had like the meeting where, they have on how it's going to go down, because you had literally
I wasn't there. I didn't have it.
You had Scott Green calling the shots, right? I mean, there's no question about it. As far as what direction it's going to go, that's his MO. So she says, yeah, the Kawanda thing. What did it start with there, Ms. Potts? I wonder. She worked a 12-hour day today. Next to the Muppets at Columbia 2.
That's correct. Thank you, sir. That's an old school trafficking ring at Columbia, sir. How dare you, Gerald Hall? That goes back to the 70s with Son of Sam Cole and the Voskerichian murder.
Voskerichian.
Did you sneeze at me, dude?
Shoot.
Yeah, she was a college student at Columbia, begging one of her professors and seemed to be getting, how do you say it, hookered out. She got murdered by the son of Sam Cole, who I actually think that was Roy DeMeo that murdered her. Speaking of the mafia and those Italians. He became a made man that year. He was a gruesome assassin for the Gambino crime family. John Gotti was scared to death of Roy DeMeo.
John Gotti, the Teflon Don?
Was scared to death of Roy DeMeo. You've never heard of the Gemini crew?
I never heard of Gemini, no.
Oh, dude. They had their own vampire, dude. They called him Dracula. That was his mob.
Was it Harry?
No, it was Roy DeMeo's uncle. And he was the most heinous psychopath of the bunch. Once they already killed the guys and stabbed him a bunch, he would go throw them in the back in the bathtub in the bar, the Gemini Lounge bar that Roy DeMeo owned, and he'd gut them and bleed them out. And he'd chop up their body parts, and then they would disseminate the body parts and put them in bags and wrappings and stuff, and then just go throw them amongst food leftovers from restaurants at local dumps.
Oh, man.
Needless to say, no one ever found the victims, and I'm talking dozens.
Well, I thought that the Italians used pigs to clean up the body because they eat the bones and everything.
No, that's not the Gemini method, sir.
OnlyFans took over the Epstein network full scale. You know how many married men were giving money to those husbands. I forgot.
I don't know anything about that.
Hold on, let me look at
accusations.
Here's this one.
I only went to OnlyFans, Uncle Ted, to buy fans. It was only upon my surprise. There was no fans involved.
There it is. OnlyFans was founded in 2016 by Tim Stokely as a platform for performers to monetize their content and interactions. Initially starting with a $10,000 loan from his father, the platform gained significant popularity during COVID, especially among adult content creators.
That's right. Speaking of diabetes talk, Gerald Hall says that mayo is a real killer. Yeah, especially high cholesterol.
Tim Stokely, huh? Where have I heard that name before? Something else.
Yeah, Miss Potts, LLCs have become too complicated in the crypto market. It's the path of least resistance for money laundering. LLCs are so 80s. That went out with BMWs and brick telephones. Because in the late 80s, we have Castle Bank of Trust, stuff like that. But the late 80s was when the Panama banks really ramped up. And we see that with folks like Michael Franchise, the former capo from the Colombo crime family.
Gumbo?
Yeah, Michael Franchise, Mr. Podcaster himself. He when he sees my
saucepan, you gonna chase him around the kitchen,
right? The what was I saying?
Muppets.
What do I do with my hands?
Burgers. They said lightning bolts are gonna fly out of them. A lot of officers have left and signed and re-signed since 2022. The Bellevue, Washington OnlyFans trafficking bust on June 2nd this year. The accused would change the passwords to the bank account if the girl he was trafficking.
Michael Franchise had bank accounts in Panama. He talks about all this Panama money laundering.
And keep their money. Again, they're taking down the girls and not the traffickers.
Traffickees.
Let's see, Columbia is OG. Trafficking victims almost never are allowed access to the dollars they earn. Being trafficked, the traffickers keep the dollars and give the victims crumbs.
It's true.
Just enough to look pretty. Yeah. They the same thing in the that's why the porn industry got taken down, right? Because
I don't know, sir. I wouldn't know.
Well, many of the
I thought there was fans available on that site.
Hampton Bays, sponsored by Hampton Bays folks, here on Friday night. Thanks for being with us here. Double Jage, Operation GCD in the Purge.
They're a nice oscillating fan, perhaps a nice ceiling fan. I found some girl's butthole on the site.
I thought it was a fan. Leia got her McDonald's.
And I stared at it like it was a fan. I'm like, that's not a fan.
Yeah, Leia wanted to McDonald's so bad after I showed the brownies.
About Whataburger, dude. What a burger.
You talking about Whataburger? Yeah. But way better than those stupid In-N-Out guys.
Dude, I will chop you right now. I thought you were going to say way better than that hoagie from Wawa, dude.
No, nothing was better than that. I was here. Jage at OnlyFans. Kane at OnlyFans. Yeah, come see my feet. At the end of the crypto is number one. I'm talking specifically about sororities and frats. They will use the LLC tied to their sorority or frat and do fundraisers.
Oh, for sure, yeah. For
Interesting.
Sure. For sure. Yeah, some of them girls in them treasurer positions. One girl I was reading a statement at, I don't think it was Idaho, it was a different university. She's like, I didn't know what to do when I got appointed as treasurer. I suddenly had 240 grand in my account. So those sororities and fraternities do keep substantial amounts of monies in those LLCs. You are correct there, man.
And someone brought up the stamping of the pills, WSU, I guess. That was Steve Jr.'s frat, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Yes, it was. You're right. The Washington State chapter, but those chapters function as one.
We were talking about airmail the other day, and this other creator that is a
Miss Pops is on target. them kids be rolling in the cash.
Yeah, no, we're saying that they go on all these trips.
They're cash heavy, dude. They're cash heavy.
They're meeting with billionaires. I mean, obviously that's where it's coming from.
How dare you, Miss Potts?
How else could you? The chick was still gagged.
Oh, Wakanda, you Miss Potts. Watch out. I also don't know what to do with my hands, so watch out.
Lightning bolts. Abner, get in here and eat your sandwich.
What was it, Kawanda or Wakanda?
They're gonna go crazy.
Is Miss Potts' nemesis Wakanda?
Wakanda, yeah. They're bringing it back. Kane can go fuck himself.
Yeah, Kane can definitely go.
She told me to go fuck myself like 6 times, dude.
I agree with it.
She wouldn't say I love you today at all. GM Rocks is loving it. It's hilarious. All right, make sure you hit that like for us today, folks. We appreciate you joining us here at Operation GC. We got 36 people.
Yo, you want to get playing a drum over there, guy?
That is a drum.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda, Kawanda, Anaconda. Got those tendencies here.
I'm even supposed to be working today, man.
Yeah, we're putting you on the clock.
Saying my day. Saying my day.
Where we at? We're at almost 3 hours. Just getting started here on the purge. Best purge ever, as a matter of fact.
It's gonna be getting finished up here on the purge.
Are we gonna call Abner in here? What?
He's sleeping, dude. He ate a whole bowl of food, dude. He did 5 miles and played at the park today.
He'll walk another 5 to that bite of sandwich. I know him. Where's Wakinyan Tonga? Yeah, where is Wakinyan Tonga?
I haven't seen that dude in a long time, dude.
Yeah. They had an earthquake or something out in Alaska, I think. So.
Allegedly.
No, we didn't finish that thread we're talking about with they were going on all these trips, Miami, Maui.
Yeah, guy, seriously, can you stop? Dude, my headache's just fucking wrong.
What happened? Oh.
You're pounding shit over there.
Well, we got restless legs.
The whole floor's doing this, dude.
It's on a grade. I told you.
Well, I don't know. I give it a grade F from the way this floor's pounding when you slump your foot on the ground.
But what was it?
Abner doesn't like it, Kane. That's because he's always stomping his foot on the ground. Abner hates that shit. I hate that shit.
Abner's very sensitive to noises.
I am too. My fucking headache's awful right now.
With the girls at exactly 3:33 to be.
Yup, that's it.
Do we have that?
I
picture?
do. I have that. Yeah.
What is the picture?
It's VSCO, dude.
Holy shit.
We've gone over this, dude. I've done a whole fucking slideshow on my sex, drugs, and crypto, parapolitics in the Idaho 4, which is probably a year ago today almost, on Operation GCD. I'll put a link in the chat. I went over all these pictures in that timeline, dude. It's bullshit because the quick narrative around them photos was, it depended on your time zone. And I went to VSCO's own website on there and show you. It says it's the time zone of the person posting it. Whenever they were staying, wherever they were, whenever they posted it. And we knew where Dylan was. She was in the fucking house.
So yeah, EcoShield is something that's been talked about.
I mean, that's a great way to launder money too, dude. Across different states because you have a localized system in which to accomplish.
With the national chain.
With a national chain, right?
Visco. Like Crisco.
I don't know much about the site. I just know that Dylan had a bunch of. I mean, they had a bunch of photos on there, not just Dylan.
So yeah, I was talking about December 18th, right? And I asked Lucy why is that important. She's like, it's not Kane because she's got to shut me down and everything. But that's the day that the feds gave Moscow PD the tip, and that's also
they gave
the day.
Red just the tip.
Well, it's also the day that they came up with the male unknown DNA.
I think the 19th was the tip. Go ahead.
It was 19th, okay. 18th, 19th.
Well, the 19th was the tip. The 18th was the DNA. I believe that's how that goes. So you're onto something. I mean, timing matters, right?
So it's just the tip is all JJ has.
That's correct. trying to find the show, dude. I know I did it.
There's Leah's story. What's up, Leah? We were just talking about you. Did you get your McDonald's today, or your egg sandwiches? Yeah, she never gives me any credit. She'll tell everybody else anything they want to know. JJ says
Heather
barely knows
Lucy?
her. And
Talk about Lucy?
Yeah, she'll dump all the information
Lucy
on
doesn't,
you.
dude. Lucy doesn't answer questions. How dare you?
You don't ask questions. Egg sandwiches.
Ask Lucy if she answers questions. She'll tell you, dude.
She said it today in the chat. I don't even need to ask her.
She doesn't answer questions.
She does.
I have to trade information with her. It's never.
Is that how it works?
Yeah,
Is it a barter system?
Yeah, she's on a strictly barter.
Are you using
system,
beaver pelts and these types of things?
I got to trade pieces of information.
You are Appalachian after all.
Well, that has nothing to do with it.
So, what is the picture of everybody sitting in the room doing drugs or something?
What is this actual fucking thing? What is this? Don't say ask me.
Looking for
Trying to find that Idaho. What am I looking for? I'm looking for
the picture at 333.
No, I'll get. It's in the show. I'm going to post a link to the show. I got to look at my drive for that. I don't have it on my phone. But I have it in the show though for sure. Go ahead. What were you saying?
That the Eco Shield is probably the ticket as far as where the funding was coming from.
Or they just do weird shit, dude. That whole Eco Shield, that Bubbly Waters has done some deep dives into the weird shit Eco Shield does. These kids are doing weird shit all. They go to trips like Cancun and shit, dude. It's more akin to like a cult than it is a business.
What was the Interlochen? What was
Interlochen,
the camp that Epstein had, right?
Camp Interlochen. He was a graduate there in 1967.
And
he later had a house there, and he later raped actor Anthony Rapp there in 1991, I believe it was. 1986. Disregard, I believe it was. You know the guy, the blonde-haired dude from what's the name of that movie? That Richard Linklater movie, dude. You love it.
Richard Linklater.
All right.
Oh, Dazed and Confused.
Dazed and Confused. I know you love it. Dazed and Confused, dude. Yeah.
It's my Muppet favorite.
Yeah, he's the kid. He's one of the dorky kids with the Jewish fella and the Scientologist girl, Ribisi.
She's a Scientologist?
Yeah, she Bonnie Ribisi's sister. Twins, I believe. She's a Scientologist. He is the blonde-haired fella. He's also the cult leader of Road Trip who drinks the punch at the end and is cult leader.
That's another movie I forgot about. Yeah, Road Trip's
Yeah, well, Kevin Spacey raped him. Apparently, seemingly, maybe at Interlochen, because that's where he was at the age of 13. And he claims that he's the first guy that made the accusation against Spacey. And Spacey's like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry I raped that 13-year-old. I'm gay. That was Spacey's excuse. That's what it said, Cotton Candy.
It was a party favorite.
But yeah, if you look to see where Anthony Rapp was at the age of 13 when he claimed to have been raped by Kevin Spacey, he was at Interlochen. So then you see the later relationship between Spacey, his boyfriend Prince Andrew, and Jeffrey Epstein. Prince Andrew and Kevin Spacey were named as the assaulting, I believe it was 21 or 22 young men at a theater that Prince Andrew got Kevin Spacey the job when he got kind of kicked out of Hollywood. He was managing a theater. He was the director of a theater over there in London. Like Prince Andrew got that job. And then they were later named by 21 or 22 victims there for rapings. Andrew and Spacey. Young men.
Damn.
Yeah, Spacey got fired. Then he started making those weird Christmas videos, which was being filmed by another person you're gonna know, Evan and Jaron. Remember those one-hit wonders?
Was it?
She looks
Oliver
at you.
Tree. That Oliver Tree.
Yeah, it's on the Oliver Tree category. They had a one-hit wonder like 27 years ago, and one of them twins. They were twins, Evan and Jaron. One of them left his wife and kids, moved in with Kevin Spacey, and was the one filming those weird Frank Underwood Christmas videos of Spacey when he's threatening his victims. His boyfriend was a one-hit wonder from like 27 years ago. I don't know if it was Evan or Jaron, one of the two.
I mean, I feel like they could just say anybody's name at any given time and make him famous. Like, I mean, how does this guy who was 14 years old?
There's no way, dude. He was 10 years old when Bernie Madoff went to, 14 years old when Bernie Madoff went to prison, right?
But allegedly, he claims that he stole $1 billion from. How did he make $1 billion off of no records at 10 years old?
No fucking way.
I mean, it's like, dude, they just throw shit out there and just expect us to believe that that's the history.
They expect me to believe that bowl haircut Muppet has sold like fucking these like platinum record. I never even. He's supposedly some big conspiracy theorist. You know, I'm not a flat earther, but I laugh at the flat earthers like I laugh at a lot of things. And I've never laughed at that guy before.
He would definitely be somebody to laugh at.
He would be someone great to laugh at if he's talking about flat earth. He's got a bowl cut. He looks and sounds ridiculous, dude.
I mean, literally, Dumb and Dumber was based on his haircut. The whole thing. Yeah, I never.
He reminds me though. Speaking of 3J, I took him years ago to see one of those Despicable Me sequels. I think it was the second one. He reminds me of like the villain from I think it was the second Despicable Me, the bowl haircut and everything.
Oh yeah, I like the outfitter lady from Untouchable. Was it Touchables?
I don't know what you watched. Your Touchables? I'm not sure what that is.
I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Disney, man. Fucking
You say
totally
so.
psyop.
Sounds like Touchables. That sounds like something you find on only.
What is your definition of a psyop?
A psychological operation.
That's what I said.
They come in all shapes and sizes, man. It's a loaded question. For example, speaking of Scientology, since we're here in Clearwater, we're going to visit Tom Cruise's sex dungeon later. I'm contractually obligated by staying here. It's on the lease.
I clean it every Tuesday.
You got to wipe down the walls. Got to get the loads off the walls. They said. That's the descriptions.
It's a load of work.
They issue a squeegee. They said, "Get to work, there, boy. Get them loads off the walls." So L. Ron Hubbard's college roommate was the psychological operations warfare officer for the U.S. Army in World War II. His name was Paul Linebarger. He would later be an infamous science fiction writer under the name Cordwainer Smith. And he would embed shit like, there's this name for all this stupid Muppet spook stuff, but if you look at a paragraph on a page, the first letter in each line, he would spell messages out. That's an old spook tactic. But in one of his sci-fi books, he wrote, Oswald didn't do it. That's weird. Why would it play the occult rejects?
So I got
it's off of my channel.
I'm waiting for Cy Ray to jump in here on the show.
Yeah, I was trying to find that thing on my channel. Like, what the fuck, the occult rejects?
I did send him a formal invitation, Cy Ray.
Yeah, so he wrote Oswald didn't do it on the first letter of the first page of one of his sci-fi works. If you take the first letter, it spells out the message Oswald didn't do it. This guy wrote the psychological warfare book for World War II for the U.S. Army. It's called the U.S. Army Psychological Warfare Manual. So you ever heard the story about how the U.S. military didn't want to invade Japan and fight all the women and children over in the South Pacific on the islands of the Philippines and Japan and shit? They were armed. Yeah, they were arming the women and children. So Paul Linebarger came up with a plan to drop pamphlets, saying convincing with messages and pictures and stuff, convincing the women and children to put down their guns, and it worked. We didn't have to go murk a bunch of women and children. And on the note of the pamphlets, there was a fellow in the Philippines. He didn't get the memo because he came out of the jungle like 25 years later, thinking the war was still on.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah.
There was an airport nearby too, so he heard the planes.
Oh yeah, he thought shit was on.
Thought it was warfare the whole time. He's hiding in a cave.
Yeah, dude, he thought shit was on. He didn't get the Paul Linebarger. So psychological operations come in all shapes and sizes.
It pretty much started there, though. Basically.
Well, I mean, that's one of the more modern versions of it.
Right. You always have everything that's done back in the Greek days and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's say the Romans knew a thing or two about psychological operations.
Yeah, when you put crosses every 50 yards along the trail.
Found it.
Found it.
It was March 12th, 2025. I was off by a bit.
But like,
what happened?
What is this now? Oh, you're getting the chat?
Is this the Purge?
The Purge live here on Friday night. We got 33 people up in here. Make sure you hit that like button for us, guys. Get us back into the algorithm. Every time I take a little break, I guess we drop in viewers, but we'll get it back up there again. I had to do a lot of work, and had to get rescued by the second day after we saved JJ's life. my car broke down and ran out of
saved my life.
energy, and he had to come
Publix
rescue us.
footlong month is a psyop, dude. Oh, dude, I had a Publix sandwich here today, Gerald Hall. It was kind of delicious.
Sure did. It was the Publix chicken tender sandwich, which has its own webpage, by the way.
We go with 2 thumbs. 2 thumbs way up.
Oh, so good. I was dreaming about subs too. It was amazing. And I wake up to a freaking chicken tender sub. Abner, don't you want some steak sandwich?
He's sleeping, dude. Yeah. I'm kicking it with Kane.
Here he is, right here. I can touch him, but I'll freak out.
I will freak out, dude.
Back to my personality disorder reality. Oh, shit. Carbon nanoparticles and footlongs.
Did Wawa pay you to say that, sir?
They do it. They put
Wawa
it in
paying
cheese,
you to
though.
badmouth the
That's
public
true.
stuff, dude?
That's a fact, though. They
I was somewhat impressed with the public subs. I'd never had one before.
thinking about working in Publix. I named my first daughter Publix.
That's not. I've already had one, but said you're sick about it.
She's never called on Father's Day. So, yeah. But yeah, that's how they identify if it's real cheese or not. They put a nano chip in the cheese.
No, not Abner Uribe. I don't know who that is. Abner Vance, A-B-N-E-R.
Who's Abner Uribe?
Couldn't tell you.
Is that like a urethra?
He played second base for the Padres in the 70s.
It was Steve Garvey. He had 16 kids going to Yuma. That's another thing that.
At least I don't have to sit backstage for 47 minutes of cat videos.
Yeah, you got. Well, you want to play some cat videos?
Wouldn't be the Purge without it.
Forgot about those things. Cat videos. What is this one? What is this? Oh, bro, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna do the thing on the
What's going on?
the Greek lettering, and so
See, there we go. Miss Potts knows what she's talking about. I had the public chicken tender stuff.
that's exactly
I
how
didn't
he
get the
got it.
bacon. I got the cheddar cheese, no lettuce. Got the garlic pickles. Got the honey mustards. Got the mayos.
It was honey mustard. I was skeptical on the honey mustard. Then I'm like, well, it's chicken tenders.
You have to get honey mustard. What do you get? Regular mustard with your chicken tenders?
Just mayo,
You
just
sick
deadly
bastard.
mayo.
You sick bastard.
Okay, so
Who gets yellow mustard with chicken tenders?
here's the thing. Okay, who is this? Karmic retribution again. Here's where I came to. Let me get to the thing.
I gave it 2 thumbs up, Miss Potts. I was impressed with the Publix chicken tender. So,
The mayo.
and their brisket's on special right now. $12 all brisket full size foot long sandwiches at Publix. It's a not sponsored advertisement.
So I posted this in a couple chats. You may or may not have come across it, but beta originally meant palm. Okay, and so when you have BK,
Are you asking me?
no, I'm telling you.
Okay.
And
Oh
now-
wait.
now you may be confused again. So in the Greek, it was originally, or Latin or whatever, it was palm, beta, palm. And
Pretty sure that's Greek.
And so then I was watching, and I keep thinking about this right here. Is with you have the X's on Xana's head, on her forehead, on her arm, right? And so 3 of the victims had X's as wounds.
All their exes live in Texas.
And then I looked, and I'm like, is this Sigma Chi marking their spot? Because this is the Greek symbolism for Sigma Chi, E and X. And, obviously there's a correlation with Ethan and Xana right there. But I couldn't help but wonder when you look into the lettering, why it's like they're marking their fucking territory. That's how the cops know. I mean, I have a feeling in this case that the cops, the second they walked into that house, for whatever reason, knew exactly what happened, who it was.
They knew what was going on beforehand. Why do you think the undercover patrol was sitting out there? They were holding the cordon. They were doing perimeter security for the hit. Why do you think Dickhead was saying he was the one driving around? Because again, they were all in on. They knew they didn't maybe not read into the full scale, but they're like, look, they were told, you guys are going to do this. It was probably the butt-chucking champ himself. He's the regional manager there.
No, the butt-chucking champion was watching from his house.
No, he's the one who manages all the hood rat shit in that town on these operations. I'm saying he'd have been the one dictating to the police, in all likelihood, the one dictating to Chief Small Fry that you guys are going to do this. You mean to tell me, dude, no one in that neighborhood called? I still don't believe, and never will believe that no one called 911. Folks called 911 for loud music at 8 p.m. It's not just the one times we see on the video cameras. If you look at this is before Moscow scrubbed all their fucking call to service records. You used to be able to go onto their fucking website, look at all their call. I did all this shit again upon my initial review. Their call to service records to that address. I looked for all the drugs and all the alcohol complaints. Those are my primary concerns. I didn't give a shit about violence or anything else like that. That wasn't my initial approach. I wanted to see the drug footprint of that town. The highest concentration of cotton candy arrests were within the immediate vicinity of that King and Queen roads in the entire town. So the cops knew that. They would send folks over there to pick up cotton candy and then bust them on a selected basis, probably in which they then get CIs in their operations. So that's how the shit they run. But my point there is there was no shortage of loud noise complaints to that address as early as 6 p.m., as early as 8 p.m. Were you mean to tell me in the middle of the night folks screaming bloody murder? No, because they were told to stand down. This is the same 911 center that released the fake 911 call. And I say it's fake because they don't match up with the fucking body cameras.
Yeah, there's like a second or two difference on that, right?
A second, dude. There's a whole sequence of events that aren't the same. The shit we hear on 911 is not the shit on the 911 call, not the shit we see on the video camera when it was released later. One was released by the court. The body cameras were released under once shit got the gag order got lifted. The 911 call was never officially released by the court to this day. That 911 call was released by the Whitman County Whitcomb 911 Center, which is a joint effort by Moscow and Pullman. I don't do my hands again.
I couldn't get Rockford on speakerphone. He called in, but he wouldn't go to speakerphone for some reason.
So we still have no official 911 call.
Because that was released by
leaked. They said, look, we're not part of the gag order. They made a public statement about that. What, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's ridiculous.
The other thing is you hear it's unmistakably Dylan's whining on that 112 cam throughout the whole night.
Tell me, guy. I'm subscribing to all the cams.
Then when you listen to did we play that where you listen? Let's go to Christie's Chaos here real quick. Have you heard that thing at the end? Check this out. I think it was Karmic Retribution actually that pointed this out to me. This was another interview right here. Yeah, that was pretty wild. Have you heard this one yet? Drew Carter. He was the guy when. Oh, there's Rock. Yo, Rock.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
I'm watching the video, but I had to hit pause because the sync is off.
What happened? Oh, is that why people are asking me if I paid my internet bill?
Oh, it's running slow, is it?
Yeah, I didn't reboot my computer before I just started the show because I literally woke up like 10 minutes before.
Yeah, typical.
Is it off on yours? Can you tell?
I'm testing the speed.
Well, maybe it's because you're hogging the.
How dare you?
You're using the Wi-Fi, aren't you?
No, you're running almost 200. You're running 300 plus, dude. Must be your rig, dude.
I just got a new modem. Remember?
You're running 320 megabytes per second.
I'm only supposed to be at 100.
That's pretty solid, then.
You say the sync is off, Rock?
I don't know. I got you on my TV and my laptop, but I got them both on pause so I could call you and not get
Miss Potts is happy to see you there, sir. Good to see you there joining us on the Purge.
Dude, you guys don't even look at the comments, bro.
I've been trying to keep up with them.
Talking about
Kane,
stuff totally different. They're not even listening to you. It's fucking hilarious.
Kane's way behind on the comments. That's why I had to get on my phone for
I was
comments.
way back there, bro. We're still talking about burgers.
I've been posting shit forever. You guys don't even see it.
I put it up on the StreamYard.
No, I'm looking at all the comments right now.
Busted.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I can't say the tendencies name that you were putting up there, but I saw the Pepsi comment.
Yeah, man, your shirt and hat looks like you're in suicidal tendencies band.
We can't say that word, remember? Rockford forgets the rules.
Yeah,
Although I have like 6 copyright strikes already on this video, for fuck's sake.
Suicidal tendencies, bro. It's fucking awesome shit.
Have you ever heard of the musician Gigi Allen?
Oh yeah, I never really listened to his music.
I had the same exact response. I asked Kane. I see. He's like, he's never heard of him. I'm like, how have you? You're a musician, dude, not a magician. A musician. How have you never heard of Gigi Allen?
When I stopped snorting,
Yeah, dude. I was
start
about to
your
say,
local
I mean,
science store.
I agree with you, Rockford. He's a shitty punk artist, but I mean, he was very well known for his shitty antics.
Yeah, I was never a fan, but I heard about his antics. But
same here. I
got
never
all
fan.
got on.
Kane never heard of him, dude. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well,
Dude?
now all of a sudden it matters because you met his daughter or niece or whatever.
Oh no, she might be in the chat. She watches your show, dude. Thought Crime.
She's already been watching the show before.
She watches the Purge. She's an Operation GCD fan. She comes over to the Purge on occasion.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's like his god, like the goddaughter of GCD.
Does she have black hair? I like black hair.
You have to ask her, bud.
Oh, so there's another thing that Bubbly
Perhaps
Water
she sells
said.
her own fans. I'm not sure.
Are they Hampton-based fans? All right, here's Bubbly Waters. Check this out, guys. This there's no buts for me. And we were talking about Emily starting her new job, and that there was no ring, no pictures, nothing, all this stuff.
Did you really tell Lucy that people think you're a cop, then? Hey, dude, I have a very hard time believing anyone's ever met you. Like, I bet that guy's a cop.
No, like if I ever go into new situations, they don't even believe me that I'm not a cop.
I don't believe that for a second. Then
I don't photograph well.
I can see why everyone wants to demand I'm a cop or a narc in places that I go in life. You know, I try to Mohawk and they still like, yeah, you're a narc, aren't you, buddy? Like, all right, guy. I do it to the guy at the Publix yesterday. I said, all right, guy. When I went to get that stuff, I paid for it in cash. I got my receipt. I'm waiting for my change to exit the machine. Or no, that was at Walmart. My mistake. It was the same trip. I was at Walmart. And this dude just starts coming up to me and starts trying to scan shit. I said, all right, buddy, hold on. You know what I mean? Probably thought, well, this guy's a cop. I can understand his assessment there. At no point in time do I see someone be like, oh, yeah. You'd be like, yeah, Kane, that dude's probably a cop.
Check this out.
To record on TikTok because I got a new scrub set in. How cute. And also, look my jacket. I graduate in like 4 or 5 weeks. And my jacket came in. I'm like having imposter syndrome, but like
they had broken up, but
now they're married, huh?
Now there's no buts for
in
Kane.
love.
And I don't know what is going on.
Does he have? If he doesn't have cancer, he looks like he's on a lot of meth.
I let this man stay at my house. I let this man wear my clothes.
Okay. Here's some videos. I'm pretty sure it was Bubbly Waters.
Talk about aliens, bro. Come on.
The Blue Zizians.
Oh, they're gonna say it's all, dude. I believed in aliens.
L. Ron Hubbard was a time traveler.
L. Ron Hubbard was the of course, you know, they say soulless, it goes with the territory. Everyone knows Jage don't have souls.
Where is this waiting video. Oh, a woman going back to University of Idaho. Yeah, I mean,
Dylan's been back there numerous times. She goes
right
in 2024,
and she doesn't look really. She doesn't look broken up at all. Oh, so that's where that picture at the airport was with Bethany and Dylan. Then, right? They were
I don't know.
back to the thing.
You a cop, dude? Is that what you're asking me? Are you a cop? Did you say submarine?
Getting honorary there, bud.
Well, the aliens have landed. And that's
I think they kidnapped Kane.
I was sleeping until 10 minutes ago.
You've been on for 3 hours, dude.
Running slow. If the timing's off, folks, I'm sorry about that. I should have restarted. I'm really running at 340 megabytes.
It is. So I'm watching me hands on your thing, dude. Well, it's got to be your rig, dude. You're running way faster. Speed was.
I wonder if I'm on one. Maybe I'm on one. I too. Look at
Dude, having multiple devices when you're running this fast of a speed, dude, get out. You're 320 megabyte. I'm saying, dude, that's
have to charge you.
Look at all those YouTube things. That's eating up so much fucking 10,000 cat videos running his background. He's like, I don't know why I'm running so
cat
slow.
Videos, dude. Don't forget about.
I don't know why I'm running so slow. Couldn't be all these cat video tabs I have open. Dude, I've never had that many tabs open in my life. Dude, what is going on?
Like 20 tabs.
I didn't know you could open that many tabs at once. Dude.
I can't because look, the one who pull up my history.
I'm not surprised. You are running slow as shit, dude.
I'm trying to figure out what the lag is over here.
Yeah, it's definitely Kane's computer. I just saw. Oh, dude, he's got 7,000 cat videos open now.
I'm talking to my TV, and I'm trying to figure out the lag.
Dude, you have other things. Well, that's only one of your things, there, dude. You have 5 browsers, 30 there's still a limit. There's more tabs to get. Dude, what are you doing, dude?
I didn't do it. Watch my own show. All right. I think Rockford saved us. I'm trying to close this shit.
Yeah, he's got so much shit open here, folks. It's amazing it's even streaming at all. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it's some shit.
However, the comments are so long, I just can't read them.
No, we back up in about 15 seconds here.
No, we're live.
Yeah, we're back up live.
Somehow gained 2 viewers in the absence of what's been gone.
That's what happens.
Like, oh, this is a blank channel. Let's watch that. It's better than whatever the fuck Kane and Jage are seeing.
And good night, Annie. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Yeah, right.
What?
Dude, how did you think you're going to run your computer on this?
Why is it my fault?
Do you have some sort of like supercomputer? Dude, because you have 37 tabs. You close tabs. Dude, there's more tabs beyond the edge over there, dude.
That's true. Oh wow, we went way over the edge now. It's opening windows on its own right now.
I don't think that's what's going on here.
That's exactly what's happening.
All month long, folks, at your local Wawa establishment, you get yourself a nice foot-long hoagie. It's Hoagie Fest. I highly recommend the meatball hoagie. You can't call it a grinder like they do in New England. That's what a meatball hoagie and grinder. You can't call it that because of a gay dating app named Grinder now. But
if you
order a meatball grinder in the wrong environment, you might be getting not a meatball fucking hoagie. Is what I'm saying.
Well, if you do have a grinder, you got to have a slice grinder. You can't have a Sprite.
Yikes. I don't know what that means, but all month long Hoagie Fest. I highly recommend the meatball, but the cheesesteak with marinara, yum yum.
Highly recommended.
Get a little extra meat on there, dude.
Save a bite for Abner. I'm trying to close this damn window.
Dude, you broke your computer, dude.
Rockford, you broke my computer, bro.
Can you close that other Brave browser? You have 2 StreamYards open on?
Maybe that one, yeah. Nothing will close.
No.
Oh, there he goes. That's one. Let's see if I hit this. See, it won't even. Okay. I've hit that like 6 times.
I was going to say, you've already hit that. It didn't do nothing.
Because it's opening windows as we speak.
No, it's not. You were closing it before. You have so many beyond the edge. It's just trying to catch up to it.
No, it's opening them on its own.
You say so. I'm just saying.
It won't even right click.
I've never seen so many tabs.
How dare you?
Before, dude. We got to contact the Guinness Book of World Records, folks. I think you just achieved a record of number of tabs open.
A number of tabs that I can't close. That's the fucking problem here. Did that? Maybe that'll help.
How many windows of that do you have open? Then? If you close that, it's still up.
Is that Abner? Who's barking?
That's Rockford. Dude.
Oh, you have a dog, Rockford?
I hear.
I heard it bark.
Yeah. Well.
On my TV, you're still going. You're 2 minutes behind, but on my laptop, I can't seem to get hit a play.
Are we synced up again, though?
We got technical difficulties.
Now my microphone's going lower again on its own.
I'm talking to you live on the telephone. Different technology. But on my TV, I got it muted right now, but we're about a minute behind. But on my laptop, I can't even pull it up for some reason. But on the telephone, I can talk to you directly. So.
Oh, it closed. All right, we're back in business, guys. Kick, boy, kick. Yeah. Don't you know, kick me in the face. A wedge is what we call it. The Rockford Files. Oh, we're back up. Are we good? Well, we made it 18 minutes past 3 hours. There's the 3 hour mark there. Just getting started here on the purge. Best purge ever. Where's Jen right now? At Criminal Companies. I should have tagged more people in the.
Right now.
What's that?
The internet is being shady. I don't know if it's on your end or what.
No, it's definitely on Kane's, and he's got 3 million cat videos.
Oh, cat videos. That's right. That's what you want to watch, cat videos. I was gonna play Miss Potts' song for him. Angela Tarkanen.
How dare you, Lucy Morningstar? How dare you?
See, look how it automatically attenuates the mic no matter what I do. Crazy. No, we were talking about the.
We're talking about Hoagie Fest, dude.
No. Shit.
No, I just wanted to tell you guys, I can sit here in the comments while you're talking about all this stuff, and it's like the comments aren't even related to what you're talking about.
Sounds like the Purge, sir. Sounds like the Purge. It's a common Purge characteristic.
I tried to throw in some like obscene comments.
Did it block you?
Fuck with you guys, but nobody even noticed.
Yeah, Kane was way behind. I had to pull up my phone just to get caught up. And I'm usually not the one catching up on the chat. It's usually the other way around.
I'm just saying, people in the chat, it doesn't seem like they're paying attention to what you guys are talking about.
Lucy Morningstar's on target. You guys are watching us watch TV right now.
I'm thinking you guys should come in the chat and talk to the people in the chat from the video live thing.
Yeah, but then the people in the chat turn on you so fast.
Hey, there's your producer. Scully's here.
Oh, look who's awake now, Mr. Skillyburger. Huh?
We needed you here. Kane froze his computer playing 3 million cat videos.
Yeah, I forgot to restart it before I started, but I'm getting
That's not the problem.
382
That was not the problem.
Yeah, no, I'm supposed to clear the cache on the modem.
The cats? Clear the cats?
Cats? You want cats?
Listen, we're going to do a test. I'm going to type something in the comments and tell me when you see it, okay?
All right. TikTok. Abner.
Dude, he's asleep, dude.
He'll come for a steak
No,
sandwich.
he's not. I'm going to be asleep in about 15 minutes.
Yo. Yeah.
You.
All right, so on my laptop, you guys are
Finally, we got all the cat videos closed, finally.
Okay. There goes another keyboard, Vincent. That was the funniest comment, I think. That's one of the funniest comments of all time. Had the worst panic attack ever and slept it up. Why did you have a panic attack?
Comments. And the people in the comments are talking about different stuff than what you're talking about.
We promote that, sir. The more skits are, the better.
We try to talk about fast food news and
the more diabetes stuff, the better.
We're sponsored by Wawa now, so we got to talk about
and OnlyFans, which is not a fan website. It's not for fans.
It just in case Scully isn't sponsored by Grindr.
Not a meatball grinder.
Get him a sub.
Not a meatball grinder. But you get a meatball grinder at Hoagie Fest all month long at Wawa.
$8. $8 for a full length sub.
$8 all month long.
Dude, they used to be $5.
No, every June is Hoagie Fest. I think they're normally $10.
Well, they were $6 or $5 for a while.
Oh, dude, that like back 2007, dude.
2020.
Nah, they were about that price there about 2012.
I keep moving away.
States of America,
Fuck yeah, that's America, sir. We got America's Net Bucky's, Wawa's, dude. That's America.
Well, here's the thing, Rockford. They tried to do a Wawa drive-through pickup store with the double drive-through, and it went out of business.
They tried to do Hooters Airline went out of business. Some ideas just don't make it, dude.
Hooters Airlines?
Yeah.
I'd fly those friendly skies right there.
Direct flights.
Don't tell StreamYard.
Direct flight from Indianapolis to Vegas, dude. It was like 2006.
I'm thinking about taking a flight to Michigan on Allegiant. Like $150. I can go pick up a brand new Camry, 2004.
Yeah, Hooters Airline. I don't think it lasted a year, dude.
Too many pinchy assies.
It was back when Hooters had that casino too. You booked an airline. You got booked a hotel room at the Hooters casino.
It was food and trafficking all in one.
Yeah, it's a package deal, you know.
Yeah,
it's a package deal. They jam the wings up your butt on the way out.
Well, that was the problem. Is they started hiring dudes in those short shorts.
No, they did.
Yeah, somebody sued him. You don't remember that?
Somebody sued Wingstop, dude. Speaking of fast food news, Wingstop got busted serving Tyson chicken wings.
Wingstop just went out of business.
They should. They're serving store-bought Tyson chicken wings at a 500% increase. To get the
it's B-Dubs that went out of business.
Well, they're terrible too now. They used to be good.
I didn't like them. They had the wings are thin.
They used before they got corporatized. Yeah, they were pretty damn good, dude. That one of the original founders. It was founded in Ohio, by the way. One of the original, I believe, Athens. One of the original BW3 founders. Later bought a bar in Portsmouth, Ohio. I was a regular there. It was called the Fish Bowl. He would serve the same wings on Wednesdays for 10 cents. Nice guy.
10 cents for wings. I remember those days.
Yeah, Shawnee State University, Portsmouth, Ohio. Real wonderful town. If you're ever in Portsmouth, stop by Hickey's. Technically, it's in next door New Boston. It's right across the town line. But Hickey, get yourself a double half-pound burger, 2 patties. Called the Big Yogi, topped with coleslaw. That's come standard. Don't ask for it to offer there. You want the coleslaw. And then you get gravy fries on the side.
Oh, God.
Have you ever had Wingstop?
Whatever you want. Fucking chicken wings are the greatest gift from God.
I don't disagree. Have you ever had Wingstop, though? They're pretty tasty, whatever they're doing to them Tyson wings.
I got a good wing. Didn't I bring you a Wingstop order one time, Rockford, when I was doing Uber Eats?
They do some good shit.
I mean, I feel for the poor chickens. That God damn shit is good.
Fuck yeah, it's America.
Yeah.
Did you know they don't have ranch dressing overseas, sir? They and thankfully, thanks to American ingenuities, the fine folks at craft companies decided to put together a World Cup foreigners pack for folks to take home, a TSA compliant craft, make it yourself ranch when they go home. They can take it with them. That's America.
Human DNA in McDonald's.
That sounded pretty good, but I'll tell you what. You get a wing and some hot sauce and cheese.
Yep.
And you got the Antichrist.
Yeah, Kane would put ketchup on there too with his blue cheese, but I agree with you. The hot sauce is way better.
I'm not sacrilegious.
You talk about putting ketchup on cottage cheese, dude. Called
that was your idea from Richard Nixon. The vulnerable Richard Nixon. God rest his soul in peace. You open up the trade port to China.
You should be able to listen to this show without getting hungry.
Now we got the channel. Let me play a little clip from Pete. Are we allowed to open the internet again?
Yeah, I think you might be, dude.
Kind of taking a risk. Yeah, it won't even open now.
Anyway, I was talking to Jay earlier, and we didn't have a lot of time to talk, but I'd really like to hear what you have to say about the alien phenomenon, not alien, but, the whole phenomenon of, aliens, interdimensional, whatever anybody wants to call it.
I think folks have been seeing stuff in the sky for a long time, but that's more of like a Jungian archetype type of thing. But more of a modern incarnation of these aliens, they're all demons, in my opinion, of a Crowleyan variety. So all these OTO members do all these rituals, and they just happen to coincide with these UFO flaps.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but man, can you slow it down a little bit?
Yeah, do you know Aleister Crowley?
What's that?
Do you know who Aleister Crowley is? He's kind of the chief Satanist.
Yes. Yeah,
So all of these OTO rituals, his Ordo Templi Orientis, his cult, his satanic cult business there. All of these folks of that variety of the OTO religion or cult there, they do these rituals, and the rituals just happen to coincide. Yep, Uncle Ted's right, butt magic. Yeah, the Typhonian tunnels that Aleister Crowley speak of, that's the anus, that's the butthole. But yeah, the all these OTO rituals just happen to coincide, sir, with these UFO flaps, including the initial ones in 47. Yep, Babylon Rising.
So,
Yep.
Sir, if you could just bullet point it in like a sentence or two, what do you think about? I mean, there's aliens, there's ghosts, there's.
Well, we call them demons now. We call them ghosts now, right? Is there? There's.
No, but what I'm saying is there's multiple phenomena.
Sure.
What would you like categorize like the whole phenomena? I know there's different categories of it.
Have you ever seen? Are you familiar with the work of John Keel?
Well, before I think about that, do you have and I'm not trying to get a gotcha or anything like that. I'm just trying to figure out, like, there's some kind of other phenomenon, and there's 15 definitions of it. But I would like to think about, okay, there's one definition and 10 categories of it. Which one are we talking about? But I think there's multiple phenomena happening, and everybody's like, oh, fucking little green man, or...
Yeah, well, you got to look where the epicenter of the green men come from. They come from an MK Ultra project.
But anyway, what's your overall, what do you think is going on? Without going into all the details, but like...
So John...
A paragraph.
John Keel, famous author in this topic, in high weirdness.
Well, first of all, listen. First of all, when you say somebody's name that I don't know, just tell me from your own.
Well, I'm using John Keel as a reference point. If you don't know him, that's fine. But he had a theory called ultra-terrestrials, which was these. Okay. We could call them demons now in a Christian sense, right? But they existed a lot longer than Christianity. The word demon really comes from daemon, which is a mistranslation. These things have been these ideas have been conflated with these ultra-terrestrial beings that may in fact not even live in our space and time. They may only come into our space and time upon occasion.
Okay, I understand all that. What I'm asking is, what do you think it is?
I think it's a force that we try to explain with some modern terminology, but fail to understand the depth of the force and its actual intent. We can call them demons. I'm not opposed to that. I call them demons.
Since they're demons?
Well, in the sense of what we call a demon today, again, it's a mistranslation and misunderstanding. These ideas have gotten conflated. But yeah, I think that the term ultra-terrestrial, these ancient beings, the fallen angels, if you want to call them like that, again, we have a lot of different tales over time that try to describe these things. Our current best description is calling them demons.
Hold up. I understand all that. But what I'm saying is, or what I'm asking is, what do you think all that shit is? Is it God versus Satan? Is it aliens? Is it some weird phenomena that we haven't discovered yet?
I think it's evil. I think it's evil. It's like the Bible describes the sources of evil in the Bible.
If you can get demons to appear, why can't you get angels to appear?
I think you can.
Well, I tried. I told you a little bit about it earlier.
For sure.
Tonight, do you really think that you can conjure demons and...
I don't think one can exist without the other. I think they both can. I think they're always here. Conjuring was just them making themselves appear in our limited scope of visibility. We have a very limited scope of the light spectrum.
But why is it that all of the phenomena is demons? Where's the angels?
Well, I don't think it's all demons. You have plenty of angel incidents. You have there's a famous one conflated with UFOs. I'm tired. My head's thumping. Shoot, the Fatima incident. That's a angel UFO situation. Lady of Fatima.
Love Tina, what's up, darling? How you doing?
So we do have instances. I think we have more instances. People don't understand the context in which some of their experiences are, right? They immediately want to say, well, that was a UFO or that was an alien, right? But if it's a benevolent situation, why is it an alien? Why is it an angel? Because we have a science fiction context we've been told to put it through.
Yeah, definitely. I get that. Yeah. I just wonder sometimes, like, we get all this phenomena, they call it demons. Well, if they're demons, then there's angels.
Yeah, there's a couple fellas in North Carolina, sir, that claim to call angels all the time, the Ramsey boys. Now, I think they're a bunch of charlatans, but they do claim to, call down these angelic orbs.
There's a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot of Christians, or Catholics, or Protestants. There's a whole bunch of Jesus people in this country.
Yeah, I'm sitting next to the real suspect when Kane killed Abel.
First murder right here.
First murder.
I'm the only Kane. What do you guys think about the portals though? They're building with the CERN shit. Like the way I see the Scott Green is as a fucking demon. He's just a fucking manifested fucking demon. And he's
hey, how dare you, sir? He's the butt chugging champ of 1984. You're talking about me.
What do you do with your hands? At least
2012, and that's when we went into a different time dimension.
Yeah, CERN's some creepy shit, right?
I agree with that.
Like the Mayans said.
Everything got weird after 2012 for sure.
Well, there was that incident around 2014 where those scientists at CERN were doing some weird ritual to Kali, the goddess of destruction, right? Y'all never saw that video that someone leaked out?
Which one?
They were in the inner courtyard of CERN. There was these scientists doing a fucking weird ritual in the courtyard to the statue they have there. You can look up the statue. The statue's got visible, but someone leaked out a video one time back around 2014 of them doing this secret ritual around the middle of the night.
Oh, there's multiple videos of them doing that.
Well, I mean, the opening ceremony alone was fucking crazy.
Yeah, dude, but these are CERN scientists in cloaks in the middle of the night doing a weird ritual around this this goddess of destruction.
That's
statue.
propaganda.
It's not.
I want to talk about something that's here and in the public domain. Like you guys just said, CERN. They do some weird ritual, and then they turn that fucking thing off. And I don't give a fuck if they do or not, whatever. But it does seem pretty weird that you do some ritual, like Jay was just saying, before they turn that fucking thing on. And there's some kid, and that said that when they turn that on, it changed our realities into a different. I mean, think about it, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Everything was good to go. Now it seems like everything's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't think it would take much to break reality.
Politics. Dude, ever since 2012, everything's been fucked up.
I don't disagree. There was a guy on the interwebs years ago. He had a theory that the world ended in 2012. This wasn't a Mayan theory. No, this had nothing to do with the Mayans, though. This had nothing to do with the Mayans. This had everything to do with CERN and the basis of reality on a molecular level.
Okay.
And he said, and his theory was we all died in 2012. And it was a very interesting theory. He used to do a lot of podcasts on. I'm about to see what. We used to be friends on Twitter. I'll have to see where he's at these days.
We didn't die. We switched realities, is what they were talking about.
And that's essentially what he goes with. He's obviously going for the a little bit of clickbait with we all died in 2012, but it is a switch of realities, right?
Yeah, I've watched a lot of them.
I'll send you this guy's work. I forget his name. He used to wear some weird mask. He never went by his real name, so I don't remember. We used to talk on Twixter.
Master Nature in the house. What's up, Master Nature? Go to see you, sir. He does the Tyrone voice.
Well, you're a murderer, dude.
Listen to this. Don't worry about who I killed. You'll never find the bodies.
The old Gemini method.
Is that the stated intention of these hadron colliders is to create dark matter. What do you need dark matter for, honestly?
What stuff?
And so the reason I say that you need to look at Scott Green as a demon, he's going to be in charge of the new Hadron Collider, which is going to be the largest Hadron Collider in the world that goes through Utah, Nevada, Idaho, and what other Muppet states are out there.
Whatever the stops are pounding.
Listen, dark matter is a theory.
Right.
They're trying to prove it. And whether they prove it or not doesn't mean shit.
Nah, that fake scientist Ethan Hawking, Stephen Hawking.
Ethan Hawking.
I got Ethan Hawke and Stephen Hawking combined there in my brain hole. Yeah, he made that dark matter shit up to explain away the theories of ether. I mean, it's all dumb shit. They never prove any of these things.
Yeah, it's still a theory. So
yeah, and one by a dude who had a speaking spell that somehow worked magical wonders and let it talk to his brain hole.
Would you like to play a game?
Yeah. Why is Stephen Hawking's speaking spell not commercially available for other folks with Lou Gehrig's disease?
Because they don't know Epstein.
And how did Stephen Hawking live 37 times longer than Lou Gehrig, which the disease, Mr. Iron Horse himself, for never missing a fucking baseball game? How did he somehow live way longer than Lou Gehrig? He lived like 3 years. Lou Gehrig was in a wheelchair within like a year and a half and dead by 3 years of his diagnosis. And Stephen Hawking is out there solving dark matter solutions, right?
And getting laid by hookers at Epstein's Island.
Yeah, dude, they had him on a fucking they strapped him to a dolly and put him on the submarine. Come on now.
I did too. That's a fact. That's other big.
Was staged. We learned this in fucking 8th grade.
Shakespeare taught us in 1600s, right?
Yeah.
Years ago.
Shakespeare was just trying to get laid.
Apparently, Shakespeare wasn't written by Shakespeare, so that's another.
That's because Bill Shakespeare used them papers not for writing, but for rolling doobies.
You had the right idea.
Well, I agree, but what I'm saying is,
that's a Matt Foley quote.
The world seems like a stage.
I don't disagree.
Am I an actor? Because basically, I just get drunk and stoned and watch two movies. You know what I mean? Like,
it's because this is America, sir. You're right, as an American.
I just watch TV reruns.
I am so grateful that in the United States of America, we get it so good in this country.
You ain't kidding, sir. I was just in Mexicoville, dude. It ain't nice down there.
Dude, we can sit back. Me and my dad sit back on the porch. We drink whiskey. We shoot the shit about aliens.
Yeah.
So what's the weather? We look at the weather. It shows you where the light is. Dude, back in the day, people had to go out and fucking kill something to eat.
Fuck yeah. Today here in America, sir, you can get some delicious hot wings down at your local Wawa with some ranch dressing and a hoagie for Hoagie Fest.
We're definitely getting picked up by Wawa.
Yeah, but then when you do that,
really aim for that Wawa advertising. What was that? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rockford.
No, the fact of the matter is, we don't have to ride around on donkeys trading beaver pelts to get a possum meal. You know, you can get a drive-through possum meal at McDonald's.
Or you get a hoagie at Wawa for $8. Hoagie Fest.
What kind of a steak marinara?
You can get any hoagie for $8, dude. They're not limiting your hoagie options.
Make sure you go to the drive-through. Oh wait, they closed that.
I saw a self-serve Dollar General somewhere in Appalachia on the Swixters there. It wasn't Sam Houston.
What do they have? All the deodorant?
I don't even like Dollar General, but I'll go there.
I like Family Dollar.
I'm a Dollar Tree guy. It's an actual dollar store.
It was. Now everything's like $5.
A Dollar Tree?
Yep, they raised
It's
all
still
the prices.
no. It's like $1.25.
I wish I could do the Tyrone one. Tyrone, Tyrannus. Put up with nothing.
Dollar Tree's $1.25.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever paid anything more than $1.25.
No, it's all, they're pushing it to $1.50 on a lot of
Stop
products.
that.
I can prove it. I got pictures.
Shit, that's $5.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
there's a couple items.
when they put the ice cream in your carpet roll up,
What kind of Dollar Tree are you going to? You going to that
No,
weird one where
I
Taylor
bought
Allen
ice
said?
cream, and me and Rockford were there, and we bought ice cream. We couldn't find the ice cream.
Yeah, that's
And the
because
guy had
that one where
rolled it
JLR
up.
was at, the weirdest dollar store in the world or some shit.
Oh, the world's weirdest dollar store.
Yeah.
You know, one of the creators on YouTube did a live from the world's weirdest dollar store in East Bay. We saw the other day.
Chinese dollar store.
Yeah, Korean.
Oh, they're Korean. They got some kimchi, dude. I love kimchi.
They got no cheese. But I'll tell you what, they got the craziest stuff ever. You can get a board that goes to a 1980s telephone on the wall to the receiver. You know, those little. And they have 3.5 baggies if you need to
If you're so inclined.
hook up some dudes with
Some delicious cotton candy.
you know.
Oh, for sure.
What I'm saying is that weird Chinese dollar store up on East Bay is the coolest thing that could ever exist. But they're closed on Mondays, as Kane and I found out.
Yeah, I have the live we did there on the computer here somewhere.
Yeah, we're like, fuck.
We were doing a live for Meanie. Where's Meanie? Nobody's saying hi to Meanie.
Is Monday the religious holiday for Korean Jesus? I'm confused why it'd be closed on Mondays.
It's the Blue Zizzy and
It was the off-brand Jesus. But basically, it's Chinese, so there's no Jesus.
Well, I think the United States Senate, sir, officially declared Reverend Sung Myung Moon of the Korean Unification Church as Korean Jesus, like on paper.
yeah, I think it's 1,000 the Venezuelan death count.
We should, as a government, we should declare Islam as not a religion.
I got one better for you, sir. Let's give them their own Islam Jesus. How about that one? They'll love it.
Say that again?
Let's give them their own, like Korean Jesus. We'll give them an Islam Jesus. You're welcome from America. Islam Jesus. They'll love it. They don't get it all butthurt when you besmirch Muhammad, so they'll love Islam Jesus. Actually, Jesus is a figure in their Quran.
He's just a prophet, though. He's not a
Right.
savior.
Right.
That's the same with the Jews.
Well, that's because the Romans created both stories. How convenient.
I've listened to the Jew rhetoric and the Muslim rhetoric
Yeah.
and the Christian rhetoric. And, you know, I've done a little bit on the Hindus and the Buddhas and all the fucking bullshit. But when I look at all of them from you look at the Christian one, and it's like, look at the Ten Commandments, and you're like, okay, well, I think I figure out the Ten Commandments without Jesus and.
Well, sir, maybe you can. Maybe many of the folks in the audience can. Kane, we know he can. He killed Abel. I can figure this out. But that guy I met at Walmart who's trying to like scan things on the register when I'm still paying and shit, dude, like he's not figuring any of that shit out. He's a fucking mouth breather. I'm saying there's some people in this world that are too dumb to figure that. You got to write down the 10 Commandments because you can't fix stupidity first and foremost. And there's a lot of stupid people.
Well, if you watch History of the World Part 1,
So Life of Brian, does that count?
they smashed, there was 20 commandments originally. I have 20 commandments.
Well, that technically that's right.
10 commandments.
Well, no, technically that's right. Moses destroyed the first 10 commandments. He had to go to the second round.
It's just like the
that's what the Bible says.
Latter-day Saints.
The Bible says there's 20 commandments, and we're supposed to trust Moses. All of a sudden, he's going to write down, you remembered all 10 of them, Moses? All right, buddy.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the Bible, bro.
We're talking about Islam. We're talking about Islam, Jesus.
Well, we're talking about the 10 Commandments where I left off, so you guys might have got on to a different.
Oh, my.
So I apologize.
No, well, that's what Moses is, right? The 10 Commandments.
Well, what I'm getting at is the 10 Commandments, whether you're Christian or not, that seems like a decent way to live your life. You know what I mean? Like, not because you're going to go to hell or heaven, but because, my buddy next door, I don't want my bro to think that I'm fucking his wife or.
Yeah, you don't, sir, but I assure you there's a lot of guys out here in this world who like to fuck other men's wives.
It's called the Cuck Queens. You can see them Thursdays on YouTube.
Whether you're religious or not, whatever denomination of Islam or Christian or Buddha or whatever you are, it's like, what are you going to do? The best thing to do is be once, it seems like.
Oh, I don't disagree.
No, like, I don't care what religion you're, but you can practice that at
Well,
home.
technically, the Boy Scouts of America taught me to be kind to others. That's one of my core values of the Boy Scouts.
Live long and prosper, my friend.
Well, that's you've
These
almost
are not
got
the
it.
droids you're looking for.
You've almost. I'm gonna give you the Boy Scout salute, though.
I got one right here. You can see it, but
I have to salute the Mormons, though. They offered a very diddle-free Boy Scout environment for me, so I was very happy about that.
Lucky you made it through that one. There's not the interlocking intervention.
Leah's story used to be Mormon before you got saved. Yeah, Mormons have an alien Jesus. I used to be Mormon.
Yeah, he's buddies with alien Satan too.
Well, he's cousins with Islam Jesus.
So wasn't the 10 Commandments sent down because they were worshiping Baal and like sacrificing all the babies to Baal so they could be successful?
I think you're talking about LeBron James.
LeBron James is what the economy is based on in Cleveland.
Mormons love child labor.
Lucy loves LeBron James, as a matter of fact. Was he really in Cleveland? It's hard to believe that it ever happened.
It's their number one economic export.
But
LeBron
yeah, no,
James.
that's why I say Scott Green is
That and
evil,
crippling depression.
and rivers that catch on fire, and all the fish have AIDS.
Rockford. There's fellows in this world like University of Idaho president Coomer, real name, not a Muppet name, Coomer Scott Green. Now this Muppet, he was the 1984 butt chugging championship of his fraternity, Kappa Alpha. He's the type of guy that'll go around banging folks' wives. He's friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
Leon Black.
So
also,
there's some of these folks that just don't understand these commandments. You know what I mean? Whether they're written down or not, is what we can get now.
well, I kind of got lost in what you were saying because it was kind of fast. So, and I didn't know what you were talking about. So I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. It was mostly just Muppetry.
I mean, if you could slow it down, I might be able to give you a rebuttal.
Oh, I'm just saying there's evil folks in this world that regardless of the 10 Commandments are written down or not, those evil Muppets will still be evil.
and they all seem to be power hungry.
And they all seem to live in Idaho.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I feel like if you follow the 10 Commandments, whether you're religious or not, doesn't matter. That's kind of a good way to live life. Like, you don't want to fucking steal, you don't want to kill. And my argument is that's not because you're going to go to hell. care about people. You know, my buddy TJ or my buddy Kane or my buddy Rockford, you know, I don't want him to go through pain. So therefore, I won't fuck his wife. I guess is the best way to say it.
Yeah, I understand, sir, but I've met pure evil on numerous occasions, and I assure you it exists.
Oh, I know. I know all about evil. I mean, I was in a black metal band for a couple of years. I know all about that shit. You know, it's not bad. I mean, if you have belief in the Christian faith, you can do anything you want and ask for forgiveness. And
Well,
you're good to go.
I'll tell you a guy that old Jesus, I don't care if it's Korean Jesus, alien Jesus, or Islam Jesus. No one's forgiving this Muppet. This guy used to murder kids, rape kids, murder them, and then eat them. There's no forgiving that.
Graped him? He graped him?
He graped him.
What was that guy's name? The Rocky Mountain
Nathaniel Bar Jonah. I came face to face with this Muppet in 2001, and he may or may not have served me human meat burgers at the local Hardee's.
Eat your local Hardee's. Get your big ass fries.
Go to Wawa. They don't serve human meat burger. They serve delicious hoagies. Hoagie Fest.
So anyway, what about this?
Oh, I came face to face with this dude. He was a serial killer. He used to rape, murder, and eat children. There's no forgiving that. That is pure evil. I understand that's my opinion. I'm just saying I'm not the judge, jury, and executioner. I'm just saying in my worldview, there is no repentance for that activity. Repentance for that activity is a wood chip.
But you can't forgive them, is what you're saying.
Oh, I'm happy to forgive him as I'm stuffing him in the wood chipper head first.
They can be forgiven right at the last second.
Yeah, like, oh, sorry, but I didn't get your feet in there fast enough. That's the kind of forgiveness I'm talking about.
Well, hey guys, I kind of want to wrap it up here.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
JJ, we're gonna lose JJ Rockford. It's about your bedtime right now. We're way past it, as a matter of fact. Stoner, thank you for being with us today. It was great to see you. I appreciate everybody spending their Friday night here at Operation The Purge. And
we got to go report to duty to Tom Cruise's sex dungeon, wiping on the walls. What's that, Rockford? Go ahead.
Rockford, The Purge. That Purge.
Rocking at the Purge.
So, yeah, we'll do another one this week here as JJ recovers from his trauma.
No, I got questions for Kane.
Okay.
I'm talking to TJ all night, but I got questions for Kane as well.
All right.
Yeah, like, why did you kill Abel?
I didn't do it. I'm not my brother's keeper.
Dude, I was going to say that with Glenn, bro. Come on. Anyway. You okay, Kane?
Yeah, I'm here.
Love, peace, and ranch dressing. Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
It's American.
Let's talk about your electric car.
Oh, fuck that car.
Fuck your car.
Okay, well, right off the bat, you're like, fuck that car. So my question is he, that fuck the car, balls, acts like no other car ever do. But you have to drive it on a regular basis. And so that's why it's a fuck. Correct?
Well, I mean, the mileage doesn't match up with the miles. You turn the AC on, you're getting like one. Oh shit! You're getting one thing. What are you saying? Good night. We can bring Abner around here. Yeah, hopefully we get Abner out here. Stoner Go Live.
The air conditioner takes up what percent?
Oh, with the air conditioner on, there's no making money. Like there was a few nights where it was like 60 degrees out, and I was able to stay ahead of the curve. But it was like I'm starting $300 in the hole with that damn thing, so I was getting nowhere. But and then when I ran out of energy twice in a row and spent little over 12 hours trying to figure the situation out, get ride home, and getting you over there to get the tow truck. I mean, I don't have to tell you, bro. You spent the time with me. Shit. Abner, I got a steak sandwich. What's that?
What I'm asking is, and I don't know the answer, but is it worth having an electric car versus, I might know your situation was like, you're renting the electric car, but before you had a real car that ran on
A real car.
gasoline.
Well, I mean, the thing is, they have the newer ones that charge faster, the battery lasts longer, that type of thing.
Yeah, but listen, my basic question is, would you rather go back to gas or stay with the electric?
There were advantages of the electric for sure. You're right. If the gas got better gas mileage, I would definitely put it to gas. I think that a minimum of 60 miles per gallon would be fair, but they seem to limit it to like 37. But yeah,
I'm not talking about all that shit, bro. I'm talking about, would you rather, if you go back in time, would you rather keep your old car, gas, versus electric?
I mean, technically, yeah. Theoretically, the electric was better. You don't have to get oil changes.
So you're saying electric is better?
No, I mean there was just too many disadvantages to it as far as like when it dies so fast. You get a 250 mile charge, but it seems like you get about 100 miles out of it.
So you're saying gas is better?
Yeah, at this point, gas is better as far as I've driven. Like I said, there's newer vehicles out there.
Brother, that's all here. Because I love electric cars, but listening to your qualities,
yeah,
if you will, for electric cars, and you'd rather have a gas car.
At this point, hell yeah.
Yeah, that really swayed me against an electric car. And that might not be meaningful for you, but you're a guy I know and trust, so it's meaningful for me.
I would, like I said, I would like to try the hybrid one where the engine charges the batteries. I think you could make that work. Allegedly, the brakes charge the batteries with the electric cars, but I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's a what do we call it? Toyota makes a hybrid. It's really good. I forget the name of it.
The Prius?
Yeah, Prius.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one where your own farts don't smell or whatever.
I really don't know.
Jake, are we bringing Abner into the show here?
Dude, Abner's been asleep for hours.
He's still asleep?
It's nighttime.
But he doesn't want a steak sandwich? Abner, there's chicken. Abner loves chicken. He worshipped me the whole night when I was cooking chicken the other night. It was hilarious. He's the coolest dog, dude. He's so mellow. He's huge though. He's just got this sweet little face.
Gasoline.
What's that?
I like gasoline.
Dude, if you drive the newer gasoline cars, like I test drove the Santa Cruz by Hyundai truck, the four-door.
Yeah, I don't drive any of that shit.
They're so fast though, dude. Oh my god, they take off the line like crazy.
Bro, I get 11 miles to the gallon.
Really? On George? Wow.
Yeah, on George.
Damn, I thought you got better than that. I was getting 25 out of the Ranger.
Yeah, I know. But I'm stuck.
Yeah, I mean it runs good though. It's fast. It can carry a lot of stuff.
Oh, it's a fucking great vehicle, but 6-cylinder, 11 miles per gallon. Well, when I was driving to San Antonio today, I got about 15 miles per gallon.
Mm.
You know, I'm driving 55, 60 miles an hour for 10 minutes, whatever.
Yeah, that bridge you get good gas mileage on. Well, hey, let me shut it down, Rockford. I'm gonna go stretch out.
Anyway, aliens are real, but they're not what you think they are.
More than likely, yeah. But yeah, no, come on to the next show, bro. We'll talk more about aliens. I'll do an alien show for sure. If you want.
All right, bro.
Okay. Yeah, the Subaru Brat. That's exactly right. So yeah, thanks for coming on, Rock. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate you doing everything tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Good chat with you, Rock, for a good Persian fellow Perjers.
One more try with Abner now.
Dude, Abner's been asleep for hours, dude. What are you talking?
Tell him there's chicken.
Dude, he'll eat it tomorrow, dude. He don't give a fuck, dude. He'll eat it tomorrow.
I'm eating the steak then, yeah. All right, good night, everybody. Thank you for being here on Friday night. We appreciate it, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Can't end it. Still going. There we go.